Hello again, everybody. This is Derek, aka Mr. Everything, and we are here at the D&D game. And we've got the entire crew here tonight, and we're starting off in a new region. In the last episode, they traveled to a new region near Mount Olympus. So we'll be venturing into that tonight. Okay, so let me get back to the players. All right, guys.
Like all the NPCs are just stacked in one corner.
Okay, so now at level 5, it goes to embarrassing. Yeah, the crits, the fumbles. Yeah, so when I draw a fumble, if it's an awkward or an embarrassing, you will, or they will, suffer the results. It is let's recall shuffle after recall all. Okay, we got a fresh deck. What that means is like your target numbers for saving throws for situations might be a couple of points higher, or the damage or the time might be a little bit higher. But other than that, they're pretty much a lot of the same crits. You have to really get high into the levels to see severed heads and stuff like that. Okay, so from what I remember, I see from what I have down under the PVI tracking, I've got Argus is having one. You didn't use that last week, right?
No.
Right? Did you get it last week?
Yes,
I don't.
At the end.
At the end? Okay. Because I don't remember the votes. That's what I was saying. Okay. So that's where you got it. Okay, good. Okay, so that's where we're at. Okay, so a little bit of a recap. If you remember, in our last episode, you had rescued the princess. You brought her back to Ilos. There was a lot of cheering and happy. Everybody was happy about it. And then all of a sudden, for lack of a better term, an angel appeared to let you know that you were being summoned to meet with Chiron in a town, Caligaros, which is up near Mount Olympus. And you were paid your 100,000 silver, which and you also looted the body of the Gorgon of a bunch of jewelry and stuff like that. And you were able to keep the Caesarean ship, which was repaired by the locals, and they brought you via the ship to the region which we'll be playing in tonight near Mount Olympus, and then you told them, okay, some of the rescued villagers and refugees in the village hired themselves onto you as your ship crew, and they are going to take those slaves back to their island and then return with your ship, and that might take a week or two to happen. So in the meantime, you've landed at the name of the town escapes me, but it's on the map, so when we flip over to the map, it'll be right there. And then you took you and your stuff up to this town called Caligaros, where you were directed to the inn, which is the Lounge Ambrosia. So you were directed to the inn to meet this Caligaros, or not Caligaros, Chiron. When you got there, you found that there was a centaur in there. There was also a, for lack of a better term, a halfling, and this halfling innkeeper, who is also a, I want to say shepherd, but that's not right. But what are they called? Steward, exactly. Where you were,
Steward.
yeah, you're all stewards, or you were hoping to become stewards. And gotta keep fixing this roll 20 on my camera.
We're not four guys just named stewards.
It wants to default like way over here, so I have to want to line it up. Okay, there we go. And he is, or wound up being, a centaur who is like 7 feet tall. And you guys were eating some stew. And at the end of the conversation, there were some screams outside. And I think that's where we ended it. So let's bring you guys over to the Caligaros map. Okay, let me go to the environs first. Hopefully you can see this map. Can you see this map?
Yes.
I cannot.
It's all black.
It's all black.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's all black now.
Okay, I will put a party token on the map, which gives you vision.
I see it.
Oh yeah, I can see it now.
Okay. Which I'm going to zoom in, and I'm going to shrink this party token because it is ginormous. Okay. And I will put it right about there. Again, these hexes are approximately 3 miles. If my ruler works. Yep, 3 miles approximately. So they're the same size as the previous. And you can see Caligaros. Okay, it's not on select. It's on... Yeah, so you can see the town of Caligaros. You were docked at Scotina. Scotina is like a very small fishing community. I would call them a village. I wouldn't call them. It's not just 4 or 5 buildings. There's probably a couple of dozen buildings. But when you get to, maybe not a couple of dozen, maybe about a dozen. When you get to Caligaros, I showed you the map there. The red lines or the dark brown lines are actual roads, fairly clear. You can see that they are not straight, because of the hills and the mountains. They go through the different valleys and stuff like that. And a prominent lake to the south, which is Lake Naiads. And of course, Mount Olympus towers over you. It is, believe it or not, it's only like a mile up.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. It's actually a fairly small mountain, but when you're talking about all the other mountains in the area, it towers over them. But it's not Pikes Peak or anything, It's something like 2,000 meters, I think is what it says. Might even be smaller than that. But there is snow at the top and clouds hitting the top of the mountain, and that's where people get that, heaven is in the clouds kind of thing. Everybody thinks that above the clouds is where the gods reside and stuff like that. Nobody really knows, because you can't really travel up there. There's not really any. People just don't do that. In the modern day, of course, people have done that. You know, people have climbed Pikes Peak or whatever. But in this time, people aren't doing that. Not in sandals. You know what I mean? Okay, so it's just cold or whatever, and it's also believed to be harsh.
Boobs.
Yeah. Oh, one of you do.
Well, one can 4 hours a day.
I'm glad you mentioned that. This is something that I want to do next week. Okay, next week next week I'd like to take a few minutes at the beginning of the game to record each of you individually introducing yourself. Okay, like, you know, as an example, hi, I'm Mike. I play a anvil wrought minotaur named Raxus. You know, I worship Hephaestus, and I like little puppies, or whatever. You know, just putting, and you can put a little personal spin on it or whatever. Nothing super long, 10, 15 seconds, something like that. And then what I want to do is take all those individual recordings, and then I will make a introductory video so that instead of me leaving you at the beginning of each game, I can just turn on that video, let it play for 1 or 2 minutes, and then come back. And then it'll be kind of like our little splash screen at the very beginning, you know. Put a little character art up there and stuff like that.
Our opening.
Right, like an opening. Exactly.
Yeah, that was the good Mike.
Okay, so I'm going to bring you over to Caligaris, which I might have spelled it wrong in Roll20, but that's okay. You guys are in over here, the Lounge Ambrosia. You hear the noise, which I don't remember anything about what's going on, so I probably need to refresh mine and your memories. Okay, the chapter that I have this under is called Cycle of Cerberus, because as Chiron informed you that Cerberus is weakened or something, and he's allowing creatures to come out from the underworld. Normally he guards the gates, and for some reason he's not guarding the gates, I think is what the case is. Also, something I might have not let slip, or maybe I have let slip. Chiron. Minotaur. Original. Immortal. Okay? He's the first centaur.
The original.
The original. He's the OG. OC. Yeah, whatever. Original
OG
centaur.
means original. You can say OG.
No, OG is original gangster or old guard.
Well, isn't he an old guard?
No, he's the original centaur, so he's an OC. Okay, but either way.
Original character.
Original character. No, he wouldn't be
Well, no, he's
the
from
gods.
myth.
Yeah. Okay,
We're
so
OCs.
yeah, that's true. Caligaris, there we are. I'm trying to get to my text. Yeah, he stands over 7 feet tall, towering over most the mortal races. He's bare-chested, wearing only a thick leather apron, and dazzling jewelry, has multiple rings, earrings, and bracelets. His face looks wise and slightly weathered, and he often bears a grin. Okay. Yeah, Caligos has a single inn for travelers. It's not frequented in the land of the gods. Lounge Ambrosia mostly serves as a place of rest and gathering for the stewards of the village. The interior resembles a sort of opulent mess hall with long mahogany tables, ever-roaring hearths, curtains of fine silk, and pieces of priceless art from across the world. The food served here is said to be eaten by the gods themselves. And the lounge is kept by Galan Ashworthy. It's a very Greek name.
Sounds Saxon. English.
Yeah, it might have been brought in across dimensions, but I'm not going to talk about that.
Multiverse of madness.
Yes, exactly. Okay, when you arrived in Caligos, soon after meeting Chiron, right, you are interrupted by panicked screams. And from what I remember from the very last episode was you all jump to action and start heading outside to see what's going on. Is that what I'm hearing? Okay. Okay, so when I'm going to move your party token as if the party is moving together as a unit, right? When you pop outside, over here, I'll draw something on the map. Beep, right over there. You can see a group of people taking shelter behind this low wall / hedge. When I say it, I don't know if you guys are familiar with what a bocage is, but this is a lot of
flowers.
No, it's actually not.
I was just translating from French, so I don't know what the exact term is.
Yeah, bocage is a French term. It is a low stone wall with plants that grow on top of it. And so, but by the time of World War II, it was, because what they would do is over the years, through the Middle Ages and everything else, they would plow the fields, and whenever they came up with a stone, they would just throw it on the side of the plowed field, and they would create these stone walls. And then over the many centuries, plants started to grow out of the top of them.
Ivies, moss, stuff like that.
So trees. So there was a big difficulty in World War II for the Americans when they were going through bocage country because they had to breach each of these walls. Okay, but this is a baby bocage, so it's only like a foot or two of stones with some plants growing on the top of it. Okay, but having said that, okay, give me a second. There is something that I started this morning, and it looks like it is finished, where it has uploaded a PDF that I had wanted to upload. Something went wrong. That's what my PDF says. Never mind. Okay, luckily I've got it on my computer. And what the hell? Okay, and PDF, open. There we go. And luckily I can do a Control F for a word. That's what I needed. It says it's working on it. A ranger. Okay, a clippe, a female elf ranger. Okay, so you see a female elf ranger over there where I drew that circle, and she has dragged several wounded villagers to safety behind the low wall and is now tending to their wounds. A few houses beyond the excited villagers, a few houses beyond, excited villagers are screaming while pointing at the steward's villa. Okay, so like out over here, you see some excited villagers that are obviously not wounded, pointing up the hill to up here where it says the Sparkling Village or Sparkling Villa. They're like, oh, oh, oh. And this female elf has dragged some wounded villagers behind the wall. What would you guys like to do?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, hold on. Several villagers are running towards the villa carrying spears and bows.
Oh, well, that settles it. I'm running to the villa anyways.
Spears out, boys.
Let's do it.
Okay, so you guys are going to run over here, basically follow the villagers? Is that kind of what I'm gathering?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, when you say excited, is it fear or battle cries? When you say,
What's
like,
the
they're
difference?
running with spears, you try to hype, you're up, the other one, you just uncontrollably run away.
They're not doing either one of those. It seems like it's very organized, very orderly. They're moving towards the villa with some of them have spears, some of them have bows.
Oh, very organized.
Well, they're villagers. They're not
Yeah.
soldiers. So I wouldn't say they're not moving in formation or anything. They're just moving forward, charging forward, running towards the villa. I mean,
Alright.
they could be terrified. They could be brave. I mean, it's hard to tell until you maybe stop one of them and talk to them.
You cannot be brave if you're not afraid.
That is true. That is that's profound.
Well, if you're not afraid and sing brave, then you're just stupid.
Yeah, there is no bravery without fear. That is correct.
I wouldn't stop them, but as we get close to the group, we can keep walking and say, fill me in.
Well, they pretty much have stopped at the base of the hill where I put your token.
Oh, okay.
They pretty much are seeing you guys, heavily armored and armed soldiers,
I'm almost naked.
charge forward.
they
That
have
is
a
not
better
true.
shape.
You are not almost naked. You're carrying more than your weight.
I only got 60 pounds of stuff.
Okay.
I believe Zermides weighs more than 60 pounds.
Well, he probably has a sword. He probably has other things on him.
No, I've got tons of weapons, but heavily
Yeah.
armored.
Yeah, you're armed and armored. Yeah, and so you get to the group, which are now they've stopped. They see you approaching. They're kind of on guard, looking up the trail to the villa, and are hesitant. As you approach. They're cautiously optimistic. When you approach them. All right, and then Zermedes said something he was going to do.
Oh, yeah. Fill us in. What's the situation?
Just spill the tea. No, okay.
Debrief.
A group of intruders were caught trying to sneak into the house.
Intruders. Does that happen a lot?
Chiron was not there. And there was a fight. We caught them, and the fight, or the fight that followed, left several of our villagers wounded. but we were able to drive them away. We think that one of the intruders is hiding. I think we saw him climb into the hayloft.
Did you get a look at the intruder? Or intruders? Are they men?
Yeah. But
human.
they were led by a bulky man who fought with primal fury, with clawed hands and weapons. But his group all seemed. He was the only different one. The rest of them were all humans.
Okay.
Yeah. He seemed like he was really big, had an axe and clawed fingers, and he just growled a lot.
I've heard of people like that. We call them berserkers.
Is it because they're cold?
No, because they're primal.
That was terrible.
Really, you didn't catch that?
I
don't.
don't know what you're talking about.
Me neither.
I am totally.
But it does sound like a barbarian.
Well, are there consequences for sneaking into the villa?
Well, the villa is Chiron's home. You don't just
So
go
we guess
just to
death.
go into Chiron's home. But I think they went into his home because he was away.
Thieves.
Okay.
They're basically burglarizing him. We suspect.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like forbidden. Hey, if you go in here, you're gonna die. So then we just have to stand by and wait for Chiron, or.
Oh, you
Yeah,
mean
we'll
you
handle
are?
it.
What are you saying, that you want to go in there to maybe root him out or something?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'd be welcome.
Yeah.
That would
Oh,
be
good.
welcome. Yeah.
All right, march on,
Yeah,
boys.
you seem like you guys are on the up and up, and I think I don't know who you are, but
We're the
you
new
look like you're trying to
stewards.
help. You're not like attacking us, or you're very inquisitive, and yeah. So yeah, just let some stranger go into his villa. I don't mind.
Actually, we've been summoned here.
Who summoned you?
Chiron.
Yeah.
Oh,
we just-
okay. So you
Exactly.
so you're friends of Chiron?
Well, we just met the guy. I wouldn't say friends.
Subordinates.
Are
We're
you a
stewards.
steward? Okay.
Yes.
Or stewards in training? Okay. You're sits. Okay.
We're Sith. We need to kill Chiron.
Yeah, steward in training. Okay, no. So, yeah, have at it. We'll guard the outside to make sure he doesn't escape.
Good idea.
And
Let's go.
they follow you up the trail. Is there anything they're with you, but they're holding back, because they're villagers. They're not warriors or hunters or anything like that. Well, some of them might be hunters, but they all look like farmers, pitchfork and torch kind of people.
Yeah,
know?
the hunters might be handy if they try to run away, but not in a full-on fight.
So what do you guys want to do on your way up the path? Anything specific or no?
I think looking at our body size, I think Raxus is first.
Yeah, but what do you guys, are you going to do anything? Or are you just going to go up to the villa and go to the hayloft?
Oh, I mean, I've got my spear out.
Okay.
We're going spear blazing.
Yeah, I don't see no reason why we shouldn't. Let's go. Come on, people.
I mean, all the ruckus the villager made, they already know someone's coming. Now they might like looking for farmers, but they're not gonna expect us. Says
Okay,
Luthon.
and they show you where the hayloft is, and it's way back here. Okay, so you come upon this building. It's a two-story building. The ground floor is it doesn't have any doors or windows. The second floor has a big like a shuttered door window thing, and above it there's like a pulley. There's like a wooden beam that sticks out that has like a rope and pulley, but there's no rope in the pulley. It's just a beam sticking out. You can see that there are claw marks suggesting that someone has scaled the wall.
Argus, we need your spider form.
You want me to go in before? Can't we just walk into the building?
Well,
Did you not hear the description?
If there's no doors or windows, my brain assumed there would be one front door. I see.
There is a door. It is on the second floor, and it's a hayloft door.
Yeah, we need you to go in there and make an entrance for us. Maybe Zermedes can, but I cannot scale that wall barehanded.
Why not?
There
I have fingers,
there
not
is
claws, Zed.
okay. I lied.
There is.
I lied hard. Okay, so there is a downstairs door. A fairly large door. It's like a barn door.
We had a plan anyway.
Yeah. Do you want to open the barn door?
It seems Argus won't go
Okay.
inside the
So you open this barn door, and the ground floor is 100% completely empty. There is a ladder that goes up to the second floor.
Raxus, you're first.
All right. And I'll start climbing up.
While he's climbing up, I'm looking around. Is this just like a barn? There's like hay on the ground and stuff, or
There is some hay. There is some hay on the ground floor, but yeah, like it's like residue from when there was more hay. It's like what's left over. Yeah, it's not like a hay stack. There's just some hay, scattered around the floor. It's mostly dirt, on the ground floor. The second floor has got wood. It's a wood roof / it would be the floor. Cross beams, wooden roof, that kind of stuff. Okay, so let me see if I can find your tokens, because we're going to drag and drop you onto a map. One at a time as you go up the ladder. Okay. Let me get you guys to the right scale. That's pretty close. Okay, I have a map of the upstairs. But just understand the downstairs is the exact same dimensions. It's just that the downstairs is pretty much empty. So I'm going to put you guys like outside so you don't see what's going on inside, which is upstairs. Unless you climb up the stairs. Yeah, the bottom half of the building is empty. Harvest is still several weeks away. You can access the hayloft via the ladder. Okay, so Raxus is going first.
Yes.
Let me make sure. Yep. I don't think you have vision on your token. Why is that? Dynamic lighting. Vision is on. Okay, cancel. Maybe I don't have daylight turned on this map. I don't. Okay. That would explain that. Oh, look at that. A bright map. Okay, and now let's see what you see. Nothing. Got it. Okay, I'm going to position you guys in the back. I got Raxus on the inside. Perfect. Okay, so there we go. Now I just positioned you three in the back so that you don't see what Raxus sees until you decide to climb the ladder. Okay, and then I'll just move you into the room, which is upstairs. But technically you are downstairs in the same room, if you understand what I'm trying to say. Okay. Okay, so Raxus, you climb up this ladder, right? It's a normal ladder, you know, it's just a wooden, you know, ladder. The hayloft is uncomfortably warm. Blades of sunlight pour in through the slits between the planks, bathing the area in dim light. Leaves of various types hang from the beams to dry. Their smells mingle in the confined space. What are you
All
gonna do?
right.
Yep.
I'm gonna start looking for a way upstairs.
No, you're in the top. You're in the. That's what I just read to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you
My bad.
you climbed up the ladder, and that's what you saw. A hayloft, uncomfortably warm.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go start looking for a way downstairs.
Do what?
I said I'm gonna start looking for a way downstairs. See what?
You just came from downstairs.
Oh.
Okay.
You just went up the ladder.
Yeah, I don't think I understand what's going on. Okay, there is a building. It's 2 levels. You came in the bottom level. Everybody came in the bottom level. Completely empty. There's a ladder that goes up to the 2nd floor. You were the one that climbed the ladder. The hayloft is uncomfortably warm. That's the top part. And you can see some light coming in through the planks. Dim light, leaves of various types hang from the beams to dry. Their smells mingled in the confined space. You're alone upstairs. The other 3 are downstairs. What do you want to do?
Just gonna check for see if anything's up. If anyone else is up here with me, or anyone else is sleeping up here, because I don't know what's going on up here.
Right. So before you get a chance to really take in the scene, this guy jumps down from the rafters, gets a sneak attack on you with advantage because he completely surprised you. What is the character sheet? Okay. What is a character sheet? Okay. is it not doing it?
I'll do one. I'll do one better. How is character sheet?
Okay, I'll open it manually. There we go. Should be attached to his token, but I don't know. Edit.
The villagers lied. Clearly not human.
Use selected
Clearly.
token. Yeah, we should be good. Save changes. Okay, unless it's opening in an area that I can't see because 99% of my screen is white. Whoop. Okay, well, I'll just open it manually. So this guy, he basically just jumps down onto you, and then he uses his claw. And I roll a 22. Does that hit?
That did it. That
Oh.
did it.
Okay, so you take 7 slashing, and if you're not undead, you have to make a Constitution saving throw. And you are not undead, and you are not affected. Okay, and then he rolls initiative, and the whole party can roll initiative. Because you hear a thud on the roof above you. You hear this boom, like somebody jumping down onto the floor above you.
Damn it.
And then you hear this, and then Raxus is like, "Oh crap, what's going on?" You know, and so you hear that there's something going on upstairs.
Is there a token for us to select? Oh, it's up here. I see.
I love that you almost was even worse than me, Zermeti. Almost. Argus is going first. Unheard of.
Things are happening.
I see commands
I'll just roll
being input.
Yeah, I'll just do that. And we'll do this. Yeah, just having to do everything manually, even though I made sure I created this guy properly. Okay, so, yeah, he's not supposed to be that either. Okay. Let me go to the token. Ah, I see. That's better. He's got a name. Okay, so, oh, he goes first. Okay, he's going to try to claw you again. But this time, it is not with advantage. You're no longer surprised. Even though I think you're supposed to be surprised until you get an action. But I would think, I'm going to double check that. Surprise. If you are surprised, you cannot move or take actions on your first turn. Okay, which is fine. And you can't take reactions until the turn ends. Until the turn ends. Okay, so the turn ended. You can now. It's no longer surprise anymore. Now it's just initiative. Yeah, that's what it says. Okay, so he will just attack you normally without advantage. And he rolls a 23 this time. So if a 22 hit, then I'm sure a 23 hits. And he does 14 slashing. And you have to make a Constitution saving throw. Because apparently... Oh yeah, you're fine. It's only at target number 10. So you should have no problem with that. He looks infected.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's nasty.
He's nasty. Okay, Argus, you hear fighting upstairs. Raxus is blocking the way up.
And even though on the map we're outside, we're actually in the barn.
Correct.
Just on the first floor. Okay.
Correct. You don't have to move your token or anything. You're all, huddled around the ladder.
Okay. In the door that we came in.
That's the other side of the building.
Mm-hmm. How what is like how long is it? Like it's like a sliding, or is it like an open door or like a slide door?
You're talking about the barn door?
Yeah, that we came in.
Yeah, it's probably like 20 feet wide.
Okay. And was it a pull?
It was a hinge. It's a hinge door.
Okay.
And they're swung open.
It's currently open, the door.
Oh yeah.
Well,
That's how you got in. But that's like 100 feet away.
Oh, okay.
Well, maybe not 100 feet. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Yeah, maybe 100 feet away.
If you change into a tiny creature, we can throw you.
Yeah, I'm good. I'll just cast Shillelagh, and I'm gonna move over.
There's no moving. You're standing under the ladder.
Oh, okay, perfect. That's where I want to be.
Yeah. You're not. You're all huddled under the ladder, waiting for your turn to go up. But Raxus is like still on the ladder at the top of the ladder. Okay. So you cast Shillelagh, so go ahead and do that. That's not a cantrip, right?
It is a cantrip.
Oh, you're good then. All right. Zermetes, you were also at the bottom of the ladder. Raxus is at the top of the ladder, obviously dealing with something.
Indeed, he is.
You hear footsteps upstairs. Like something fighting or running around. Upstairs.
You said there were claw marks in the wall as though something had climbed up.
On the other end of the building,
Okay.
up to the hayloft door. There's like a hayloft door. The barn door was closed when you got here. You opened it,
Yeah.
went inside, empty room. But the hayloft was open, and it's got like a bar that would normally have a pulley with rope, but there's no rope.
Yeah. Guess I'm just gonna wait.
Okay, you're like, got your fists out. Okay, Gallus. Same, different story.
Same old. I'm gonna get ready.
Okay. Yeah, so you're like, Raxus, get out of the way.
I cannot give bonus to Raxus because I don't see the guy.
You don't see the guy, right? Because he is up the hole, and every now and then you might see a hand or a claw come after Raxus, but that doesn't really count. Okay, so Raxus, there you are. You're at the top of the ladder. There is a hayloft up here. It looks like there's hanging plants that are drying, maybe tobacco or something. You don't know what it is, right? It's hanging and drying up here. And then this guy jumped down from one of the raptors and started clawing at you. He doesn't look like he's wearing any clothes. He looks like he is maybe a loincloth or a tattered shirt. Like maybe he had a shirt, but it's all torn up and ragged looking.
All right.
And he looks like he looks like he's infected with some kind of disease.
All right. Get a way to access up here.
Because you started your turn within 5 feet of him, you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
He smells bad.
He has a stench. You're okay. You don't really care. You're holding your breath. Because you don't need to breathe. Okay, so you step over there. Yep, that's no problem. And you stab him with your spear. Okay, 20 definitely hits.
He's gone.
He's back.
He's always come back.
Yeah, let me make sure that when he pops in, if you guys are in the right spot. Okay, he's back.
So
You did hit. You did hit. And you do 10 damage.
And I'm going to do a trip attack for my next one.
Okay. Well, can't you decide to do that after you hit? I don't know what it says on your thing. Or do you have to decide that ahead of time?
Down a level will get him.
You are correct, and 11 misses. He seems, even though he's not wearing anything, he does seem to be, because of that, he seems to be very agile.
Well, I'll action surge.
Okay.
Already?
Yeah, that's a hit. And you do
Okay,
7.
I was going to still use my trip attack since I missed.
Right. So you are using a superiority die, right?
Correct.
Okay, so you do 17. Okay. And you can what am I rolling against? Dex? Trip?
You have to make a strength save. That would be a DC 8 plus 4 plus 15. DC 15 strength save for being knocked prone.
I rolled a 21.
Well, he's fine then.
Yeah, he seems to be very strong for a diseased human. If that is in fact what he is. What's that roll for?
I was still doing my action surge.
You already did, didn't you?
I get another 2 attacks.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay, go ahead. So 27 hits. And 10 more damage.
Yep, and that'll be my turn.
So you did the 20 and the 11, and then the 27 and the 27. Okay. Ouch. He basically is, I would say that he's under 50% health.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
a good start.
Yeah, good start. Okay, and we go back to him, and he does a claw attack on you again. He rolls a 14 this time.
And I will repost.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. For 9 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ouchie. Okay, Argus, you now see a way up. Raxus has moved off of the ladder, so if you want, you could climb up and find a purchase on the next floor.
At this point, is that all I could see was Raxus, and so all I heard was a thump and some fighting. I don't know what's going on up there.
That is correct.
All right, then I'll climb up the ladder.
Okay, when you get to the top of the ladder, that is what you see.
Okay.
And you are standing in the hole where the ladder is. It was only about 20 feet of movement up, so you still have. It's actually only 10 feet, but because you're climbing a ladder, it counts as 20 feet. But you still have 10 feet of movement if you want to use it upstairs.
Yes. I would like to move. Can I just move?
Yeah.
Here.
Yes, absolutely. Everybody downstairs, you see him climb up and take a 5-foot step off the ladder.
Cool. And then I still have my action.
Yeah, that was just climbing.
Okay.
That was just movement.
Can I attack this guy?
Why not?
All right.
Not with an 11.
All right.
Yeah, so you attack at him, right? Whoosh, with your shillelagh. Is that it?
Yep. That's
Okay. Okay, very good. ZW.
Okay, I am also climbing the ladder,
Okay. There you go.
and then
How did you get there?
hey, let me go through. I don't
Can
know.
you see through the wall?
Yes, but I assumed that was because of Raxus.
Oh, you need to release that control. Yeah, that's true. That's right. Because you probably control all the other characters. You have all this.
Assuming
You have all these eyes.
direct
It's
controls.
almost like they all have the lover's blade. Okay, yeah.
But
You
when
can,
I step into the room,
Yeah.
I can no longer see outside.
that's because you don't have control over
So that is correct.
Gallus. Yeah.
Well,
I'm always here.
Up the ladder, that was 20 feet, right?
It is.
Okay.
That's right. That's right.
1, 2, and
Unless you have a climbing speed.
I do not, but I have
Right.
a 45-foot movement speed.
There you go. You can do that.
So yeah, I go over here,
Yep.
and
You went too far for advantage.
did I?
He doesn't give advantage.
Oh, right. Then I'll take a step back because I still have movement. for that.
Okay.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah. And we need to find out why this guy's in here. So I'm just going to punch him in the head and try to knock him out.
And you think that's going to work in a Derek campaign?
I know for a fact it's not going to work because it's your campaign.
Okay.
But Zermetes doesn't know that.
Right. So,
I can see Zermetes breaking the
Yeah.
fourth wall.
so go ahead and try to
Okay.
knock him out. What are you knocking him out with? Your claw?
My fist.
Okay, so use a monk unarmed strike, which counts as a weapon. So you cave in his skull with a 26. Okay, you don't kill him.
6.
Yeah, you don't kill him.
Okay. What about on my second attack? 13.
Oh, right. Yeah, you don't kill him.
Okay.
You do hit him, though.
Then I'm going to spend a key point, and I get 2 more attacks.
What the hell? Okay.
Because Flurry of Blows, 24.
Yeah, that hits him. Okay,
7.
so that you can stop because you put him into a position of no longer fighting. I have to check to see.
Yeah, I don't think undead can be knocked out.
Yeah. Oh, he's not undead. He's a human
Oh.
being. He's a human,
Okay.
right? He's a human. He looks like he's diseased. You know, that doesn't mean anything.
Oh wait, the target is a creature other than undead. Well, is Raxus technically alive?
He is not undead.
Oh. So that could work on machine. Nice.
Okay, so you hit him, you see his eyes glaze over, and he falls over.
Gallus, get up here and tie him up.
Pop my head. What?
Tie him up. Contribute.
He just has like this really big tongue.
Wink, wink.
I will help you. I'll assist in helping him tie him up.
I only got a leather cord or a net.
I brought rope with me.
Yeah.
I
There,
think
yeah, you can
just
tie him up.
ruin
There's
that.
no problem.
I hog tie this man.
Yeah, you could
Is that
take his
King's
his tattered clothing and tie his hands up if you want to do that.
I straight up hog tie this man. I do not trust this man to be running around.
Okay.
Like sausage. Like in cartoons.
Hey, be nice to Gene Simmons.
Exactly. Yeah. That's kind of what he looks like. And he's just laying there, conscious,
Well,
tied up.
he is one ugly human.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna take some of his shirt and tie it around his mouth because I don't like how his mouth looks.
Okay.
Gag him too.
So you gag him, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So he's tied up, gagged, completely subdued,
And now, how are we gonna get this?
and he's just laying. He's just laying there, just laying there,
Awaiting his fate.
awaiting his fate. Right.
All
Exactly.
right. Let's get this man to Chiron and see what's going on with this.
Alright.
Okay. So for every round that you're next to him, there is a chance that you will be poisoned.
So Raxa holds him.
So everybody make a Constitution saving throw. And all you need is a 10.
Where was that roll against the Gorgon?
Okay,
Wow, two
it looks
fails.
like Argus and Raxus, you are poisoned.
Raxus, do you have a thing against poison?
Is the poison paralyzation or?
You're
I
immune
re-
to disease.
And poison.
As-
He
as
gets
I recall-
advantage. Okay, he gets advantage against being poisoned.
So you have a 10. That's
So
a
he
pass.
passes. Okay.
As
Okay.
I recall, Raxus and I both lost that poison resistance in character creation.
Yep, I don't resist poison.
He gains.
I'm not immune to it. I'm not immune to it. I just to get advantage on it.
Okay.
Yeah, otherwise I would have been straight up immune to this.
But Argus, it becomes poisoned. It's a poisoned condition. If you're not familiar with that, it means you have disadvantage on everything you do. Conditions, poison, double
Does
checking to
that
make
mean-
sure.
Does
You have
that
disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
mean- Alright.
And every round that you guys stay around this guy, you will roll. That's every 6 seconds.
Ugh.
So I assume you guys, right, you back away. Your
That's
shillelagh
perfect.
eventually
Alright.
wears off, because the shillelagh only lasts for a minute, right?
Oh yeah, I removed it. I added the skull to indicate.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, because you're poisoned, right?
You guys stay here. I'm gonna.
And
get
he's just
to
laying
the
there
door.
he's just laying there all hogtied.
Mm-hmm. All right, Gallus, go and get Chiron so we can get this settled.
Can I open the front door?
The front door's open.
Alright.
And the front door's open and the hayloft door is open.
Alright.
Actually, is it okay if I go get Chiron? I cannot stay in here with the smell. Sensitive.
Alright,
nose.
you big scaredy cat.
Sensitive. No, I'm also faster than any of you. By a
Close,
lot.
close the door when you leave. Don't leave the barn door open.
Not on short distance.
Look, that's one movement.
Yeah, you have 2, I have 3.
Oh well, then you go.
That's what I was saying.
Okay, I'll wait here. I'll just sit by the door because
And I speed through towards Chiron.
it's stinky.
Okay, that's fine. So after a few minutes, you head towards the inn to find Chiron, and he's actually in the town center, also assisting with the wounded villagers. And you approach, and he and an elf are tending to the wounded there, and the villagers at the bottom of the hill with their spears and bows see you coming, and they, they're just standing there like not sure what to do as you run past them. You find Chiron.
Wow, they would have not been useful if he got out. So I get to Chiron. I inform him, yeah, we found the intruder in your house. He's got a kind of a condition. We couldn't bring him to you. He was poisonous to us.
Okay. Take me to him.
Oh, well, I take him to his house.
Right. So you bring him up to the hayloft. Yeah, he's downstairs. You guys are upstairs.
Throw him out.
Yeah, I'm just
Throw him
gonna,
under.
I'm just gonna kick him out the hayloft door in the front.
You're gonna give him a D. You're gonna give him a D6 damage.
Yep.
Unconscious again.
Okay, roll the D6.
Okay. 4.
Okay, that did not kill him. But he is at 1 hit point. Okay. So he's laying on the ground, and Chiron, and I assume you guys all climb down, and you guys are on the ground floor with Chiron and
I
everything.
jump down after him.
Okay. Chiron's
So-
expression changes when he sees him.
Is he from the underworld?
Is he a vacuum salesman?
I don't know
What's
what
a
that is.
vacuum?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Well, it's
Anyway,
it's
but-
missing of air axis. You know what you have inside.
oh, okay. Anyways, I take by the expression on your face that you've seen this happen to someone before.
Not personally, but he looks I let me share a story with you. Get your popcorn. What the hell? I'm clicking on the wrong thing. Okay. Okay. I believe that Lycaon or Lycaon is back, and I'm ashamed to tell you this, but I think I might need your help in dealing with it, so I'm going to share this story with you. Lycaon, this was a while ago. This is history. He joined our village as one of my many wards. Not this guy, Lycaon. One day, I received a mysterious item from Nemea. An offering for me to bring to the gods. The following night, Lycaon, intrigued by my secrecy, sneaked into my back room to investigate. He discovered the item, which was the tanned hide of a large lion. Unfortunately, as he fastened the pelt, like, putting it over himself, he learned too late of the perils of his curiosity. The pelt, intended to show the gods foolishness, now cursed him with, I don't know if you know what this is, lycanthropy. And we felt no choice but to exile him to the mundane world. There, Lycaon reluctantly threw his lot in with a group of bandits, and then he points at the guy you're looking at. Lycaon blames me equally for the part of the curse. He feels that I turned my back on him when the village decided to exile him. His anger and bitterness grew, and he started to suspect that the cursed amphora was only a cruel test set by myself. Maybe even a trap. Lycaon rationalized away his moral objections. After all, if the fates had doomed him in such grim existence, why should he extend more pity to his fellow mortals? Soon he had become the bandits' leader, and for months they terrorized the countryside until a band of heroes successfully killed him and his party, sending him to the underworld. And this guy, Segnir, is part of his party. And somehow he is, well, I guess we all know how he's returned from the underworld. So technically he is undead.
So he got cursed and exiled, lost everything, because he went through your stuff and took from it. And in
Yes.
response, once he comes back, his solution is to send more people to go through your stuff.
That sounds like the most ass-backwards line of thinking I've ever heard.
That's a lot of spite.
I think we might be dealing with a moron.
No, here's the thing, Zermedes. I feel like even a moron would have more common sense than him. We're dealing with the epitome of morons.
Segnir, who is bound and gagged, is conscious and listening to this conversation.
Oh, wait, so you're saying these guys have all died before and they came back from the underworld?
Yeah.
Okay, I drive my spear through his neck.
Okay.
Their
So-
perversion to nature and Lady Artemis will not stand for it.
Okay, he dies. Again.
Oh, but we could have asked him where Lycaos was.
That is correct. That is why I was trying to let you know that he was alive and available.
Too late.
Let's move on
In
to the
all
next
fairness,
adventure.
It was my
What?
idea to leave him alive.
Yeah, that's fine.
The minis!
Yeah. So he dies.
We
His
needed
his
that.
tongue comes laying out onto the floor.
Brat.
Yeah.
Just consider
Chiron
it
Chiron says, I know where Lycaon, I know where his old villa is. And if he is tied to some kind of vengeance or history, his personal history, then he might return there. It might be somewhere you would start.
That sounds good.
Or you can, a lot of the bandits and apparently a hulking individual, a big brute of a man, which is probably Lycaon, was here in the village at one point, and then they left. So if you have good tracking skills, maybe you could follow them.
Oh yeah, I could do that.
Also, I would like to advise
I mean,
that,
being the greatest hunter in the world and all.
Yeah.
if I may, I would also advise that if Lycaon was here, that you may want to do a check over of the people here, just in case he may have infected anyone with his curse.
Okay, yeah. The wounded down in the town square, we'll have to double check them for any kind of bite marks.
Because I doubt they would have left here without leaving some form of his infection running about. So
Yeah.
perhaps put them in confinement for some period of time, just in case.
Okay, so Chiron says, let's adjourn away from this smelly body. I'll send up a cleaning crew later to take care of this body. But let's adjourn down to the Lounge Ambrosia, have a meal, and we can discuss what our next course of action might be.
Sounds like a good plan.
But we just ate.
Yes, and I feel we should follow the tracks while they're still fresh. Less
Exactly.
repeat of the orcs.
The sun is going down.
Ah.
If you wish to track them through the night, you're welcome to. But I can provide you with directions to the villa. Now, I'm not guaranteed that that's where he's going to be, because it's old, it's abandoned. He was killed a long time ago, and nobody's been in that villa for a while. Has he?
Sounds like the kind of guy to hold a grudge. I bet if we go trash the place, he'll show up.
That's kind of what I'm feeling. Like I feel like he would return there just for, what's the word I'm looking for? Nostalgia, or just to re-establish his presence or something. I think. I don't know.
Okay. Hey, Chiron, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
So you live here, right?
Yes.
Why a ladder and not a staircase?
What do you mean?
You don't seem equipped for ladders.
Yeah, I mean, why would I care to go up there?
Well, what if this happened while you were home?
What do you mean?
Like, what if somebody was up in the hayloft and you needed to go up there?
Why would I ever need to go up there?
Because
I don't go up there.
Okay.
I'm not let me rephrase that. I don't do anything in this town.
You have people for that.
I have people that do that. I recruit and hire and advise and all that good stuff. So why are you body shaming me?
I'm not. I'm interior design shaming you.
Okay.
I admire your delegation.
Either
skills.
way, he says, "Let me show you something," and then he just climbs the ladder with ease.
Oh.
Yeah,
And
he
I pull
he
the
doesn't
ladder
even use his feet. He uses his arms and he just goes pull, 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 and he's at the top.
wow.
Yeah, he's got an inhuman strength.
as expected of the brother of Zeus.
He's a centaur.
That,
He's
Yeah,
not.
but-
He's not that Chiron.
Oh,
it's like
Right? Isn't there a Chiron
our
spelled with a K?
Orion wasn't the real Orion.
yes. The first centaur Chiron was a son of Kronos. But that doesn't mean just because he's a centaur named Chiron.
Well, he is the first centaur.
Oh, then yeah, he's a son of Kronos.
And is it spelled with a CH?
Yep.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. Technically
Which-
a brother of Zeus, but that's never mentioned.
No, they're not brothers.
Gods are weird about that.
That's right. He's a servant of Zeus.
But
The more you think that, the more it's gonna hurt.
And Chiron's not a god. Right? So Zeus is a god.
Correct.
Chiron's not a god.
Chiron wasn't even immortal originally. The
Well-
gods gave that to him.
Yeah, he is immortal now.
Yeah.
Okay, so more food?
Man,
It hurt.
Or do you want to go trek out to the villa?
I can eat.
I
And
don't.
and you can get a room. You know, you've had a long journey to get here.
I say we go to the villa, we track the villa in the morning.
I think you mean I tracked the villa in the morning.
Well, we can also discuss what the next course of action is. It might not even be that. Okay, so you guys make your way down. Do you want to talking to Chiron about, aren't you the brother? Yeah, and then you get all the way down to the Lounge Ambrosia, the
We're walking.
Eclippe, which is the elven girl. She tells Chiron that none of them had any bite wounds. They were all struck by either claws from the bandits or a great axe from Lycaon.
Good.
He was using a great axe and not like using his natural weapons.
Chiron,
Mm-hmm.
if we kill Lycaos and take that pelt from him, would putting it on curse us as well?
Absolutely.
Okay, that's really good to know in advance.
What?
Um,
Were you gonna put it on?
I don't
No.
know. I don't know because remember, it's cursed, but I don't know if you can take it off of him, because when he was originally cursed, it kind of blended into his body, creating this lion-human hybrid.
That's pretty cool. Oh. Oh. Huh.
Yeah, so I don't even think it's part. I don't think it's an outfit. I think it's like worked into his skin at this point.
Ugh.
Okay, so you guys are eating as
Marcus,
lightly as
on anything?
you guys are eating as lightly as possible, because you don't want to overeat or whatever. But Raxus, if you want to take any number of short rests, you can. Or if you want to wait for the long rest, you're welcome to do so.
I can wait for a long rest.
Okay. Now, people come up to Chiron and whisper in his ear, and he gives them commands. You could tell they're commands because they'll talk to him. He'll say something to them, and then they will go run out the door. And this happens like 3 or 4 times. And then something notable happens. I got a burp. Gale appears. Who is Gale?
Who is Gale? Is it the
Yeah.
angel?
It's a Control F is what it is. Whoops, I'm in the wrong spot for a Control F. I didn't know Roll20 did Control F. Okay. Gale. It's only in one place. Okay. That's the page I'm on. Okay, never mind. Let me go back to the town, because maybe it's spelled differently in the town. The blacksmith is not Gale. Okay, so one of the blacksmith's apprentices comes in, who happens to be Gale, or Gaily. It's Gayle.
Gale.
Yeah, Gale comes in and has a sword and a clutch of arrows, and puts them on the table in front of Chiron, where you guys are eating and stuff, and says to Chiron, "These are all I could find." And Chiron's like, "Okay, thank you." And then tell Artemisia that it's very appreciated. And then he's like, Gale is a man, and he leaves. A human man. And Chiron reaches down and pulls the sword halfway out of the sheath, and you can tell it is a silver sword. And says, and it is made in a style that you're not familiar with. Maybe it's from a foreign land across the sea or something like that. He draws it out. It looks a lot like your standard short sword, right? That you guys have been using forever, except it's like an extra foot long. It's a little bit longer than a short sword. Some would call it a long sword. And pulls it out. It's silver. This should be able to put Lycaon down. Okay, so Gallus, you take the sword?
Yeah, Gallus take the sword.
Okay. Are you proficient with martial weapons? I would assume so.
Proficient with long sword.
Okay.
I am
Okay.
not.
Okay.
Not
So
with martial weapon, just precisely proficient with long sword.
okay. So yeah, you've had a little experience. This feels a lot like a Machaira, which is a Greek sword that you would normally have fought with, and it's got the same kind of balance and weight to that, but it's just straight. It doesn't have any kind of curve to it or anything. Yeah, so you can definitely use it, and it is a silver longsword.
It's a D8, right?
It is a. I'm going to drag it to your character sheet.
Alright, I'm gonna delete that.
So
Wait, do that. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right
yeah,
back.
go ahead. Do your thing. Okay, so Gallus, there's your character sheet. And I think you can do this as well. You go to the
Compendium.
and you just type in long, and I believe you will get an item called a long sword, and you just drag it over and drop it. I did already for you. So now you got two. So go ahead and just delete
Yay.
one. Yeah, just delete one, and you can change the name to silver longsword. And these 6 arrows are silver as well. So if somebody wants arrows, if you use a bow of any kind, short, long, curved, recurved,
I have a recurve bow.
yeah. So you could use one of these. You can use one at a time, but yeah, or you can shoot all 6 if you wanted to be a Hawkeye.
Oh, you're a monk, you can take the thing and just stab him with it.
Yeah. Do 1 damage. Yeah, so if you want, you can, you're not Legolas. Yeah, so if you want to take these, or you can, everybody could take one, that way you'd all have something silver. In traditional, now this is an out of character kind of thing. In standard Dungeons and Dragons, silver, usually a creature will say something like immune to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, unless magical or silvered, where I will guarantee you 100% this says immune to piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning unless silvered, period.
Also, orichalcum doesn't even work.
Orichalcum is not silver.
Magic damage.
It is
doesn't work.
magic, as in you get a +1 to hit and damage, but it's not glowing or have any kind of magical properties. It's just
extra sharp.
It's just extra sharp. Yeah, this is Earth, buddy. Yeah, but silver will work.
Now,
There is 6 silver arrows there, Argus. You might have missed, unless you took your headset with you. But yeah, and Zermedes, you're taking the 6 silver arrows.
I suppose, was there just the one sword?
The 1 sword. That's all they have.
1 sword and 6 arrows.
That's it.
Do you want the sword? Are you proficient with it?
No. So I'll just take 4 arrows, and you other 2 can have 1, just in case.
And you can
I
just
have
stab with it.
Moonbeam.
Yes,
Wow.
Moonbeam. Moonbeam might affect lycanthropes.
I think it does double damage to them or something,
Okay.
or at least additional damage.
Against
But specifically against lycanthropes.
Yeah, there you
believe.
go. There you
I can
go.
check.
That will work. Most likely.
Yeah, so if you didn't get the sword, you have 1 arrow.
So
Well,
then
I
you'll
don't
have
think it- Like,
so-
so, a bow. I don't want the arrow. Someone else.
yeah, so Raxus has 1 arrow and Zermedes has 5.
Okay.
Now, you
I
can't
won't-
take the silver arrow and like tie it to the end of your spear and like poke with it. No, you can't do that.
Aww. Can he melt the arrowheads to cover?
They're too small.
Aw.
You could maybe melt all 6 of them to make 1 spear tip.
Well, what? It would take a lot of time, and we kind of need to get a move on.
Right. It's not well, I don't know, it might be an overnight kind of thing.
Chiron, do you know anyone who could melt down a bunch of silver coins and make a spearhead overnight?
Wait, can we just melt
Well, Artemisia
tridents?
Artemisia is our blacksmith.
We can just
Um,
melt tridents?
I mean, it's a coin.
And it is silver.
yeah.
It's not recommended. It's hard on the bank, but
She probably could. I mean,
oh, do any of you use a sling?
No.
Sling coins.
well, you'd have to smash the coins up into like little balls.
A ball. Maybe it says shape changer, not lycanthrope.
Me, I love the idea
I think
of just-
lycanthropes are called shape changers.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think it's a D&D. You know how they take a bunch of their monsters and they'll put them in a category? You know, I think lycanthrope falls under the shape changer category. I think. We'll find out when you cast the spell.
Yeah.
Maybe
I mean,
it's
Argus
not
probably
a
doesn't
shape
know it, but
changer,
yeah.
it's a cursed.
Yeah. Okay, so the halfling gives you each individual rooms. The rooms are all on the ground floor. This is not a 2-story building. This is a 1-story building. The center is the feast hall, and then there are doors along the wall that go into rooms. And so you each get your own room. It's not a key lock. When you're inside, you've got a hasp. So you drop the hasp, somebody that's outside can't just come into your room. But when you leave, the door is just unlocked. Because you can't lock it from the outside. You can't unlock it from the outside.
So nobody chokes in their sleep, please.
Yeah, we'll just
What I
we'll
do-
just resurrect you.
What I do in the privacy of my in room is my business.
That's right. They can kick the door down, you know, or they could a skilled thief could probably slide a knife in between your door and unhasp it, you know, unhook it, and but that wouldn't be wise.
A
That-
credit
that-
card.
That would be criminal. Nobody does anything like that around here. Okay. And then the halfling walks away.
That, like, what if someone just have something very durable but very thin and just unlock it from the outside? No, that would be illegal.
That's right. It'd be illegal.
They
But
can't do that.
plus, you can easily kick the door in. The hasp is super thin. It's just there as a courtesy, just to not to barge in on you. Really, that's all it is.
Plus, if they open the door of, say, my room or Raxus's room, they're probably very quickly going to get their head caved in.
Yeah, could be that.
It's not wise. Gallus might sleep through it.
Okay, so you guys.
I am a very sound sleeper.
Okay, so you guys spend the night in the inn. We'll call it the lounge, right? And there's a little music going on in the restaurant area, and there is some cooking. You can constantly smell it throughout the night. It's like they take food and they will slow bake it or roast it or whatever all night, and so they take turns, roasting things. It's just constant cooking and constant music through the entire night, but it's not to the point where you can't sleep. It seems like it's very soothing, it's very calm, and you actually fall to sleep fairly quickly once you set your mind to it. And you wake up fully rested, all your hit points, all your spell slots are back. And breakfast is served. It's kind of like a grain oatmeal kind of thing. It's kind of a mush. But it's got like little bacon bits in it and stuff. It's pretty good. Okay, so and some fruit. They would probably have some apples that they cut up and feed you guys. And didn't cost you a dime. No tridents, nothing. Oh, okay, so
Raxus, there's a famine going on in everywhere, and you're just letting them pile food and bedrooms on you?
Well, you
not
don't
everywhere.
Need it?
There's not a famine. There's no famine. There hasn't been a famine up here in a long time. It's Ilos. That whole
There are
coast.
starving children in Ilos.
That's
and
right.
You're just
Well,
throwing
they
food
were.
away.
It was starting to come back. Fishing was starting to come back now that the Hydra was killed. Or no, not a Hydra. It was a Kraken.
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 The Kraken.
I heard it was Kraken.
Okay, so now that the sun is still not up, it's time you get directions to the villa, and you can take the villa is off the beaten path. There's not like a road that goes to this villa because it's so old. It's been there might have been a path or a trail there at one point, but I'm talking a couple of 100 years ago. So it's overgrown. It's in the middle of the woods. It's
Like there's a path without trees, but it's overgrown by like grass and stuff.
right. You still it's indistinguishable from the woods. Basically, you would just go through there. But he tells you, okay, it's right there. It's only about 10 miles away. He was exiled, but we didn't tell him, that he had to move 50 miles away or whatever, And so it's only 10 miles, so maybe in 3 hours through the woods, 3 or 4 hours, you can get there. Unless one of you is a ranger of the woods, which none of you are, so yeah, it's going to take you 3 or 4 hours. Okay? Everything good? Leave before dawn. You'll get there before lunch. Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Over.
Okay, so how are you traveling? When I say this, I mean, if you want to, you can double your pace and forego any kind of defense or observation, or you can half your pace, take double the time, but increase your chance of spotting any kind of ambushes or surprises, or just go normal and everything will be normal.
They are absolutely guaranteed to be expecting pursuit. You don't just like Chaos used to be a steward. There's no way he attacked that town without
Expecting
trying to
other
get someone after
stewards.
him.
Yeah.
So we go at a slower pace. We may take longer, but at least we'll know what's coming unless he has any of his subordinates try and ambush us.
Yeah.
Okay, so you won't get there till about 4 in the afternoon.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going up against that someone is at least are equal to us all, but probably are better.
I don't know. I've never died.
I mean, you've got a lion in your party.
Yeah.
I don't know if
And
you're.
I've
I don't know if
never
you're.
been killed.
I don't know if you're.
wolves on theirs.
Are you a lion? Well, your picture looks like a lion, right?
Leonins are lion people.
Right.
They're like Tabaxi, but Tabaxi can be any cat. Leonin has to be lion.
Does it say that?
For Leonin, yes.
It does say that.
Yeah.
It doesn't
does
just
that
say
mean-
feline.
Leonin.
We can meet a
I mean,
tiger.
with
Leonin?
that's right. Because with the name Leonin, you would think lion, right?
Yeah.
But I don't think it forces you to be that, because I think that Andromaca was not a lion.
So you just have to be a big cat.
I'm thinking Thundercats. You know, pumas and panthers and whole mixture. I mean, you know, just like humans.
Do I still feel sick? Or did that wear off?
Oh, right. Yeah.
Long rest.
Oh, you become a ghoul. No, you're fine. It wears off.
Like,
The long rest cured you. You just like, oh, the good meal. I couldn't keep it down, but you know, you slept, and luckily with the sound and everything, yeah, you're completely healed.
My question
It has
is,
something to
what
do with the lounge ambrosia completely healing you.
ambrosia, the food or the play?
Lounge ambrosia. Yeah.
All right.
Did you find it? It says it right.
Kinda.
It
It
says it right,
doesn't.
right there at the beginning. I thought. If I type in Leonin.
Now, when's the next full moon?
Wow, I can't even spell properly.
Right, I forgot about the thing. Tawny fur covers their bodies. Some grow thick manes. They have retractable feline claws. But it doesn't specifically say lion, but it does say the manes.
No, some. grow
Some
thick
have
manes.
manes. Yeah, you can be any
So you
any
can be a
cat.
tiger. You can be a.
But
panther.
your picture looks like a lion, right? So I would think
Yeah.
you're a lion variety. So yeah, so you got a lion, they got a lion.
Oh, they
Okay.
got wolves.
And bears. Okay, so so you head out, you follow the directions from Chiron. You travel for a few miles, and as you advance, the forest becomes less Raxus. Okay. He's back, almost. Slowly but surely. There we go. Okay, so as you advance, the forest becomes surprisingly quiet. Oh, that's right. You're half pacing, right? So you get extra perceptions. Got it. Okay. The trees part in front of you. Who's leading the party?
Raxus.
I'd say I was gonna say Zermetti since
I
he's
say
just
Zermetti.
tracking.
All right.
Okay,
Yeah.
because there is being when you travel, there's the role of someone that's navigating, then there's also someone that's on the lookout.
So I would say Zermetti
Zermetti navigating.
is leading us, and Gallus or Arius between
Yeah,
the
I'm
two of them.
gonna be on the lookout.
Okay, Zermetis, go ahead and give me a survival check.
Excellent.
Excellent.
8.
Wow.
I'm scrolling. I'm all the way at the top of the thing. Okay, so you rolled an 8. Okay, so as you advance, the forest becomes surprisingly quiet. The trees part in front of you, revealing a small clearing beyond. As you peer between the trunk, you notice the forms of 2 deer, laying in a pool of congealed blood, ripped open by powerful claws. Because you're traveling slow, we're going to give you advantage on that survival roll.
Oh.
And if you succeed by 5 or more, looks like you did. You find 4 creatures crouched around their prey, feasting on the deer. What do you want to do? They don't notice you.
I spread my arms wide as I stop moving,
Assert dominance.
and I point at one of the crouched creatures. Okay, stop. Look.
It says 4 decaying humanoid creatures are crouched around the animals, shoving each other and tearing away large chunks of bloody meat to shove in their toothy maws.
Okay. After pointing them out, I draw my spear and I sneak up towards them, using this forest to my advantage.
Okay, you're in. It's a clearing.
Oh, right, clearing. Oh, right, crap.
Who's the cat?
Well, I'm sneaky. I'm still gonna try it.
Yeah, no worries. Give me a. What is everybody else doing before he rolls?
I'm waiting. I'm on.
On
I'm
the
just gonna
edge?
be on. Yep, just in case.
Of
Okay.
your seat?
Yeah. So let's get a. I think this one will work. Nope, that map sucks. Okay. That would work if I could delete the center. Okay, we'll call it. We'll go with this. I'm putting the dudes on. Gonna shrink them down to their appropriate size for the map. There is a tree in the middle of the clearing, and that's where the 2 deer are at the base of, and they're tearing them apart. Let me grab your tokens off of the landing page. That'll work. And then let me make sure that I've got light turned on. Shrink you guys down to the right size. Okay, we got Zermedes sneaking up, and the rest of you are all waiting?
Yes.
Is that what I heard? Okay.
Yeah.
So this is where you're going to be when you make your roll.
Okay.
So go ahead and make a stealth roll.
21.
Yeah, no problem. They are unaware of your sneaky approach. Yeah, like that. Going to continue to approach?
Yes.
Going to try to sneak up. Are you going to move? What's your speed? 45?
Yes.
Okay, so you can move 4 and make a stealth roll and be adjacent to this one.
Yeah.
Okay,
Alright, so I'll do
make a
just that.
stealth roll.
20.
Yeah, they are unaware of you. You have surprise. Okay, everybody roll initiative.
See, I'm good at things sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah,
Sometimes
I'm not going to roll their initiative until you all get a turn. One more. We need one more. I got
We
Gallus,
didn't click
Raxus, and
to-
It was not
You-
selected.
No.
doesn't count.
There we go.
Perfect. I don't have to reorganize it. It's already perfectly organized. Okay, Zermedes, go ahead and do your worst. This ghoul is surprised. You have advantage.
Short sword to the back of the head.
Yeah, 24. Yeah, that
For 10?
absolutely. Now this is not your average D&D ghoul. I don't know if you noticed the name.
They're Greek ghouls.
They're Greek ghouls. Yeah, so yeah, they might or might not have different stats. Which I think they do, but I'm double checking. Okay. Right. Okay. Got it. And you did 10 with your
Yes. I
or a
hope.
calcum? Okay. Smack. You smacked him in the head. You don't get double damage. You did have surprise though. Anything else?
Yes, I make my second attack.
Okay.
22 for 9.
For 9. Oh my gosh, you almost caved in his head. Well, part of his head is caved in, but that doesn't kill him.
And then my bonus attack to kick him in the back.
They don't stink like the ghoul did, like the ghast.
I'm gonna knock him over the deer that he's eating to alert
Okay,
the
so
other-
you have 2 attacks, right?
Yes, multi-attack and then my bonus attack.
Got it. Go for it.
Bang! 19 for 11.
Yeah, he expires in more ways than one. All right, so that's your turn.
And I roar triumphantly, yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Raxus, you see that he has initiated combat. The ghouls all look up like in shock. What do you wanna do?
Alright, I'm going to use my action to dash over to the bottom left one, below
Okay.
one that Remages took out.
Okay. Is this not Pathfinder?
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to use my patrol horns.
Oh, okay, right. You charged him. Uh, 18. This is surprise round, so you get advantage. So 27. So you did 9 damage. And then what does he have to do?
Nothing. It just says I can make a bonus action attack.
Oh, okay. It doesn't like knock them down or anything. Okay, gotcha.
Mm-mm.
Right.
Nope,
So
and
yeah.
that's my turn.
Okay. You don't want to action surge for the day?
Nope, I'm good.
Darn it. I couldn't suck that resource out of you. Okay, no problem. Okay, Gallus, what do you want to do?
Ooh, that's. Why is it 0.1 feet?
Because your tokens wasn't exactly in the center of the square.
Oh, alright.
Now it is. Now it should be good. Everything should be set now.
So 60 feet, so I'm gonna use my cunning action to dash.
Okay.
Over here.
Yep.
Man, you guys
Is
are
it-
slow.
Is it still a surprise attack?
It is.
Oh yay, sneak
Yeah, this
attack.
round is surprise. You surprised them. They're basically prone. They're kind of like kneeling down on their hands and knees.
Ooh, first time using it. Hiya! 17.
Your spear one-handed? Yeah, you hit with the 17.
So 20 damage.
Yep. 20 damage. Anything else?
No.
That is a lot of damage for one attack. But then yeah, that's all you get. You don't get multi-attack, right?
No.
Because you're a
I
rogue.
will never get multi-attack. I'm a rogue.
Yeah, your sneak attack just goes up. Okay, Argus.
Bonus action, I cast Shillelagh,
Okay.
and then my movement and my action, I move here. So 30 feet movement and 30 feet for action. So 50 feet.
Correct. Yep. Yep. All right. So you
Nice round.
charge up there. And now that it's a new round, I'm going to roll initiative for these guys. And they go first.
Do rogues really not get multi-attack? I thought they did.
Never.
Just the one
You
thing.
just get one really big attack.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so the ghouls all decide to fight back. Okay, so one ghoul on Raxus. He is going to claw you. Yeah. That's their first instinct. 23. I know that hits.
Yeah, I'll definitely do it.
For 7 slashing. If you're not an elf or undead, you have to make a Constitution saving throw. Or be paralyzed. You're good. All you needed was a...
Other than an elf or undead.
That's right. So you are good because
That's
the target number is a
racist.
10. I know, right? So this Greek is going to go after Zermetes also with a claw. He rolls an 8. And then this wounded and almost expired ghoul is going after Gallus. And he rolls a 9.
Ha.
Yeah, they suck. Okay, Zermetes.
Okay.
It's all that, the sluggishness from eating all that deer.
I take a step.
No
And I'm
advantage this time.
Yeah, that's fine. Take a step, and I'm gonna stab that almost expired one
Okay.
and make him actually expired.
Okay. He is actually expired.
Okay. And then I take 2 steps down,
Yep.
and I play cleanup again. 21 for 8.
Okay. Anything else?
Still there?
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
spend a key point, and I'm gonna kick him to the ground. God. 11?
Oh, that's close. Nope.
Ah.
You did spend a key point, though.
Yeah, so I'll hit him again. 22 for 9.
That makes him expired.
Okay. And then... 2, 3. There we go. I'll move right there.
Okay. Raxus, what would you like to do? You see this lion just like charging around, just knocking everybody down to death.
And here we go, stabbing.
Okay. 22 hits. For 10 damage. Okay. Give him a number 2. Hit. Okay, you killed him.
Yep. And that's it.
That's that. That's the end of the round. That's the end of the combat. Yeah, so they are killed. Okay, they don't have any loot. They don't have any belongings. The deer, if you want to recover some of the deer meat, you're welcome to do that, but it's probably not worth it.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust that meat.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys get back on the road /
Yes.
path trail, and you head deeper into the woods. A few hours later, the ground starts to rise. The top of the hill has been cleared and is now occupied with the remnants of a once opulent villa. Nature has long since reclaimed the place. Doors and shutters lie on the ground. Once beautiful wall mosaics have now crumbled away, and trees pierce through the broken rooftop. On the western side of the building, the outer wall has partially collapsed, revealing the corridor beyond. Standing in front of the door is another one of those slender, pallid humanoids you have seen before. Okay, so this guy looks like the guy from the barn. And he's standing there, obviously on guard. He's looking around, being very alert, attentive.
Anyone have anything that we can use to distract him?
I could just walk up and maybe he'll think that I'm Lycaos.
I mean, we can throw a rock.
Let me make sure that my dynamic lighting is in place. It looks like it is.
I don't know why I keep saying Lycaos. It's Lycaon.
Yeah, Lycaon. Let me drag some tokens onto the map. Even though you're not this close to the map is only so big. So you're actually a good maybe 100 yards away. That might work. You guys should see a big white map with a villa in the upper left-hand corner.
Yes.
Okay. Let's get... one of these guys standing at the front. He's got the tongue. Okay, so you guys are about 100 yards, or 100, pretty much. You guys are pretty far away. What do you guys want to do? You guys are on, like, edge of the trees. There are some trees and cover and rocks as you go forward. Remember, it's overgrown. This land might have been cultivated at one point, but right now it's been taken over by nature. All right, so what do you want to do? I think I might have made you guys too small.
We could try get help if you guys think that'll work.
My friend is sick. Please get him.
Okay, so you yell, and he now knows you guys are present. No, I know that was out of character. But be careful about stuff like that. Okay, so you guys should be the right
Sorry,
size
my
now.
Australian accents.
We could perhaps. I want to just walk up the path and hit him. Can I just walk up the path and hit him?
Go over there and say hello to break the ice. Then you
That-
punch him in the face.
That is very James Bond of you.
Hello.
There you go.
Has any of you ever played Top Secret?
No.
I played Goldeneye.
Or, no, Top Secret's a role-playing game.
Oh,
and
no.
and you've got like famous spies from literature. They've got character sheets that you can, use in your campaigns or whatever if you wanted to, show people that they were overpowered or whatever. James Bond has no skill. He literally has no skill in anything.
Just attacks and feats.
There's no feats in Top Secret.
Just attacks.
He only has handgun skill. That's it. He doesn't pick locks. He doesn't sneak. He's got really high charisma and really high stats, but he put every point he has into pistol.
That sounds about right.
And so how does he solve crimes? The explanation is he doesn't solve them. He just walks up to the villain and punches him in the face or shoots him.
Or safe flip them.
And then he gets captured 99% of the time, and then he gets taken in front of the villain. And that's what you see in almost every one of the James Bond movies. But okay, there you go. So, yeah, so you want to be a James Bond. You just want to charge forward and attack him. That's a good strategy. He's an undead creature now that you know that.
I like it.
That,
Wait,
or
before
we
you
could...
go.
Oh, yes?
Or you can try to
Let me
sneak
cast
up to
the
him.
spell on you.
I was going to say we could also try to circle around, like we did at the Orc Village.
Right, because he's in the front, so maybe if you come around the back or the side.
Yeah.
You do know that one of the sides, that's the left side, has a collapsed wall.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at the right.
Well, the right's solid.
Well, they'll see us coming through the collapsed wall.
Oh, yeah, okay. How many of them do you think are in there?
Party.
A bandit party, that's right.
Oh, you made this map with the new doors and windows.
I did.
There's icons we can click.
Yeah. But you probably shouldn't unless you're standing next to him.
Yeah.
There should be a way to lock that, but there's not.
I like how the.
Do we want to sneak?
Just, yeah.
Or do we want to James Bond?
Shaken, not stirred.
Well, I like hitting things, and I like hitting undead.
Me too.
So, my vote is for my original plan. But you guys don't usually like my original plan, so I offered an alternative.
Nah, we pretty much came here to slaughter this time. So
Well-
we going Zermedes.
First thing you know is this guy probably doesn't need a silvered weapon to kill.
No, he's an undead, not a lichen.
I'll take him out with my bow from here.
Why? Do you have regular arrows?
No, I have a bow with no. Yes, I have regular arrows.
I was worried, like, don't use our silver arrows for that.
My silver arrows one. No, I have regular ones. The problem being, if I miss, or I don't kill him in one go, we will have company.
Isn't that what we always face against?
Fair. Argus, what were you suggesting?
Oh yeah. I think I might be able to make you resistant to some of that poison.
Ah.
Oh, wait a second. It is not like the guy from the barn. It's like the guys by the deer.
Oh, he's a ghoul.
He's a ghoul. He's GG. Greek ghoul. Okay. Yeah, so he's kind of mumbling to himself, looking around. Yeah. Okay, so it's a ghoul. And now the ghouls looked like they were also killed by non-silvered weapons.
We could throw a rock.
And they
onto
don't
the
stink.
path. That's good. That's good to know. We could throw a rock onto the path and see if he comes investigating it.
Okay, everybody having been there for a good amount of time, you need to make a party stealth roll. So everybody roll stealth.
I did bad.
Yeah, you got a 14.
That's a 6 on the die.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm seeing...
Wow, the cat had the worst roll.
No, I didn't.
I'm
Rax
seeing
did.
Raxus has an 11.
Oh, yes, disadvantage, right?
Right, because of his heavy armor. This ghoul has a pretty good perception. I think if I could bring up the character sheet. Yeah, he's got a really good perception. It's a 10. So you guys are good. Nobody has been spotted.
I'm just gonna sneak along this overgrown path, I think.
Here,
Come
before
with
you
me,
go.
Will.
Are you going to break it up, or are you going to actually, like, one person sneak up, or is everybody sneaking up? You guys are sitting there staring at each other.
I think all of us sneaking is unfeasible because we've got.
Well,
I say,
Raxus makes noise.
noise.
Yeah, Raxus makes noise. His horns get caught in the branches and stuff like that.
Exactly. So, Gauss and Zermedes, I say, go sneak forward.
Now, Gallus is a scout. That's his MO.
But I'm not a rogue. I don't have stealth.
Don't you lie to me.
I didn't lie. I just
Okay.
have high dex.
Either way. Here.
Argus, before we go,
Yes.
continue.
Thermedes. Let Demeter protect you from the undead.
How long is that going to last?
From good and evil. For 10 minutes. Or until I lose
Okay,
concentration.
okay. Before you cast the spell, I just want to let you know it has a verbal component, which means you break stealth 100% guaranteed. There is no such thing as a quiet spell. You have to pray boisterously to the gods when you cast a verbal component spell, or you have to say something loud to Zermedes to let him know that he's protected, and you're drawing on, whatever. So if you decide to cast that spell, he will spot you automatically.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know.
In that case, then, if we want to observe them,
You could always wait till you get a little bit closer and then do it, or something like that, or wait till you get spotted.
Yep. Then I'll say never mind.
Yeah, yeah. If
Go
it just
recon.
had somatic or and material, then yes, you could cast it with no problem. But-
Adding a note to Argus's file.
Because
Very wishy-washy.
because there is an ability to
No.
stealthily cast verbal component spells, and you don't have that ability. Yeah.
Okay. Gallus, would you accompany me on this treacherous quest?
Sure.
Awesome. Let's go.
He's like, I don't mind. Okay.
Eh,
Yeah, whatever. Sounds good. Okay, so
sounds good, bud.
if you move at full speed, which is 30 feet for Gallus, you will have disadvantage on your stealth check. If you only go half your speed, which is 15 or 3 squares, then you can have no disadvantage. Now, half of Zermetes is 4 squares.
One, two, three, four. And then we roll.
That's 5, actually, by the way.
Was it?
Look at all those diagonals.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, you went straight there. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so right here, you guys are sneaking forward. Everybody else is kind of waiting behind a rock, and you make a stealth check. You each have to make a stealth check, and the average... No, that's fine. The average has to be a 10.
Oh, then
Which
yay.
it was. You're welcome.
Yeah, so as long as you're together like that, Zermetes can make sure that you are quiet. If you split up, then it's going to be 2 separate stealth checks, because then you're coming at them from 2 different angles. But then he'll only see one of you and not both of you. So it's
We just need to be in range for the stabbing.
now you can move there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, because he's limited to 15.
he's human. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So you're leaving him? It's a
Make it
choice.
Up instead of a diagonal.
Okay. So go ahead and give me another stealth roll. I hate to do it to you, but the total is
19.
only... Yeah, the total... Oh, what's the average there?
24, average 12.
Okay, you're
Yeah.
good. You're good. Even though he stumbled over a stone, the ghoul didn't
Caught
hear
him
it.
by the collar.
And you're right, he didn't fall.
Like in Squid Game.
And the ghoul didn't see you. But he's like actively scanning. He's bobbing and weaving and wondering what's going on.
There we go. 15 feet. This is killing me.
Sucks being human, isn't it?
Stealth.
I wouldn't know.
And I assume the rest of you are just waiting. Just holding your
19
ground.
again.
Well, hopefully he doesn't roll a 1. Oh, it
You
still would be a
rolled
10.
an 11.
Still would be a 10. Okay.
1. 15. Yay.
Do you think we're right?
And the rest of you see these guys sneaking through the grass, going from rock to rock, and taking the dips in the ground and all that stuff. Yeah,
Ah,
they're being very stealthful. You guys are getting super close. The next stealth check is going to be against his active perception instead of a passive.
Okay.
Because he is looking around, but he's not looking all the way over here. He's looking in this area.
We charge in, I can make up to it. Alright, we're just going. Alright.
Okay, give me your stealth average, and then I'll make my perception check to see if I can
No.
to see if I can get that.
15.
Well, no, you got 12 and 19, right? Oh, the average is 15.
Yeah.
Okay, he might make it.
No.
I doubt it, but okay, Gulio, what you got?
Don't tell me you're gonna be the reason we get spotted.
He rolled,
Alright.
he rolled a 5.
That's worse than his passive.
Yeah. I mean, he's like, he heard something over here, heard a bird. He kind of looked over there.
Look at their medis like, huh?
You
Are
see
you
me
go-
doing that butt wiggle like I'm about to pounce.
Are you?
Alright.
Do you want to roll initiative?
Yes.
Okay.
I look at Gallus and I whisper, "Get it."
Okay, so everybody roll initiative.
No, I thought I clicked my token. Oh, that's fine. That's better.
No, you did. It's 21.2. Okay, no, you didn't. Okay.
No!
Don't forget Raxus and Argus. There we go. Looks good.
Raymond,
You got to remember to click your token.
I clicked it, but I had the ruler selected, so I didn't actually select it.
Right. Yeah, that's
I've done that.
yeah, it happens. This is a surprise round because he is completely oblivious. Zermedes. Pounce.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just a mere 25 feet of movement. And I stab at him. 19 for 12.
Yep, he takes it. Oh, wait.
Oh no! Oh wait, do I
you have
have
advantage.
Oh good.
That's
It's a
right.
surprise round.
Yeah,
20
surprise
for
round.
7.
Yeah, so you do 7.
And then I kick him square in the nuts. 24.
Thank
Yeah.
God for that advantage, right?
Look at that, 2 1s in a row. What are the odds?
You
About 1 in
you
400.
you take him down silently if you can make a stealth roll. Yeah.
13.
Yeah, yeah. So the one just on the other side of the door didn't notice it.
And I wave everybody. I just start waving towards me.
Yep, that's the end of the combat.
Okay.
So if everyone would like to make their way to the door, you can. Or if you want to, don't open the windows. They should already be like, you can already see through them, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I was there. The shutters are falling off onto the ground. That's why you can see through the windows. I don't even know why I added them. I put them there because I thought there should be shutters, but now there's not. The shutters have fallen to the ground.
It might still block movement.
Yeah. You'll have to open them if you want to move through there. But there is a double door sitting right there in front of you. Argus, Gallus, why are you splitting hairs? Okay, there you go.
I'm gonna try and peek through this leftmost window.
I'm gonna let you guys kind of okay. So I'm gonna put you there, even though you're only peeking.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Now, have you given? You should not have control over Gallus or Raxus, or is that or is that something I have to do?
That's something you have to do.
And it wasn't Gallus; it was Argus.
Yes.
Okay.
Were you the one that moved me?
I moved you.
No.
Oh, okay.
You never controlled me before.
Yeah, let me get rid of this Zermedes. I'm only taking the you can control him off, but I'm still leaving him in your journal.
Okay.
Hoping that does it. If it doesn't, we'll take him out of the journal too. But okay, now we'll do Raxus.
Yeah, that got rid of the vision.
Okay,
I also can no longer see anyone else's health.
that's terrible. You can't see anybody else's health,
No.
not even Gallus.
Oh, it is for us.
Not even Gallus.
Oh, nobody can see health.
I can only see my own health, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. I'll jump in there and fix
Say-
that. Visible to everyone. HP. That's Zermetes. Nobody can see Zermetes' health?
Nope, I don't see it.
HP. C. Visible to everyone.
I don't know.
Even if you refresh?
Let me try that.
C. Visible to everyone. C. Visible to everyone. Yeah, they're all C. Visible to everyone.
Okay.
And if I pick him and I go Control L, okay, that's just vision. That wouldn't. I personally, as a DM, can see everybody's health, but
Yeah, I refreshed. It didn't change it, but it's not a huge issue right now. We have a good idea of how people are doing.
yeah. Okay. Player permissions, C, yeah. Bottom overlapping. If I go there, and save that, did that change anything? Can you see Gallus's health?
No. Let me take a look at a token. Yeah, it should just be those two options. I'm not sure why it wouldn't show. Okay, this says ever since an update, it's been an issue with it not showing. One possible fix is go to your character sheet, click your hit points, and just hit enter as if you had changed them.
But
And that'll force an update.
it'll force an update.
Did that change anything for you guys? Can you see my health?
Nope.
Okay, that's not the fix this time then.
Maybe it's because I marked everybody at 0 hit points. No, that's not. Well, Gallus's character sheet doesn't even come up.
It doesn't?
No.
Does to me.
Yeah, I see that. But I don't. Yeah, nobody's character sheet's coming up.
Everything's broken.
Can you see that now?
Do what?
Yes. Okay.
What? What'd you say?
I tried some stuff. Didn't work.
Okay. Okay. So I'm going to Control R this thing. Really? You're going to act like that, huh? Okay.
Brings a hammer.
Okay. I hit Control R and it's just giving me, it's just spinning. I'm reloading. Because maybe it's something on my end that's supposed to trigger something.
I'm I'm seeing more stuff about that being a new bug, but nothing else about any fixes.
Oh, okay.
So maybe they're working on it.
Okay. Well, I'm back. You guys are at the front door.
I didn't see anything when we peeked through the window, so I'm gonna go ahead and crack this door.
Go for it.
Chunk.
Yeah. Let me get the villa back up so I can tell you what you see. You see a room.
Chunk.
How do you like that? Okay. Do I have daylight turned on? I should, because you guys can see each other, right?
Yes.
Daylight mode. Update when token drop. This dragon carries token away. I'm gonna try something. Okay. So, yeah, so that looks like, I'm kind of just looking in, looks like a, the foyer of a villa. So inside the villa is equally decrepit state, and any items of interest have long been either pilfered or rotted away. So this area here looks like it was just a fountain at the foyer or whatever. Looks like there's a little statue over here on the left side. Some columns. Another
Terrible use of space.
Another set of double doors. You see a bunch of vines and stuff on the right side sneaking in, growing around.
Is there water in the fountain?
There is maybe a little bit from any rain that might have, snuck in here somehow.
Okay.
It's not completely dry, but there's only like little bits of water spots here and there. You find 100 gold. No, there's nothing there.
I'm not gonna bother walking around it then.
So you're gonna climb up over this 4-foot wall, step into this puddle.
That's really tall.
Yeah, it's a tall fountain wall.
Okay, then I guess I have to go around.
Because there's these steps over here that lead up to the fountain, and then this is on a raised dais. But I see everybody else is just being stationary.
Yeah, you guys coming?
Is there anyone in there?
There's Zermetes?
I'll follow Zermetes.
Bless you.
What? Then what was he guarding then?
There is another set of doors right there. Other than that, this room looks pretty intact. Except for maybe a crack in the ceiling where rainwater has very lightly come through.
Let's see what's on the other side of these doors.
Okay.
I am trapped.
Make a... Oh, yeah. Make a perception check.
Me?
Zermetes, yeah.
Okay.
Gotta make sure the door's not trapped, right?
24.
Okay, you hear arguing on the other side of the door. Off in the distance, maybe 20 or 30 feet past the door, you can hear... You've been in Greece long enough to know the way most villas are made, if not all villas are made the same way. You have a door that enters. It leads into a thing called an atrium, which is the center, which is exposed to the sun. Okay, there's like this big open, it's like a courtyard. and then the majority of the villa is around the atrium. That's the way 99% of most villas are made. So you go into the atrium and then you would come out the door. You know that the room you're in is the foyer. You enter it, and then as soon as you open this door, you're going to probably be in the atrium that leads to all the rooms on the sides. Imagine this atrium is kind of like the inn, where the restaurant area is, except there's no roof. And it's usually where it's like a garden, usually, or some kind of tree. But you hear maybe in the center of this atrium some argument going on. It sounds like just a second. There's an argument. Okay, so you hear one of the ghouls. You can hear the voice of a ghoul saying, "But master, which way? What should we do? These guys are killing us." And then he's like, "I'm sure that they were sent by Chiron. Chiron has it out for me." And then what we'll do is we'll sneak into the village at night and we'll grab a villager and make an example of him. And one of the ghouls says, "That didn't work well last time. How is it going to work this time?" And that's what you see or hear. Why do I have a door in the middle of the atrium? I'm going to delete that. Bear with me.
I
probably copied too many doors.
Maybe.
First I go like this. And then I go like this.
When you guys all get close to the door, you don't have to roll now, but you can hear arguments coming from the inside. As a general overview, it sounds like a hulking brute of a deep voice saying, "This is what we're going to do, and this is why we're going to do it." And then he's getting pushback from a number of ghouls. "But boss, what if we do this? If we do that, we're going to get killed again. I've already died once."
Sacrifice I'm willing to do.
Yeah. We were in what's the place called? Tartarus once, and now you're gonna make us go back. No, I don't want to do that. And this other guy's like, "Come on, we should follow like Aeon because he's stronger than the rest of us."
I look Gallus dead in the eyes, reach out one hand, and I knock on the door.
You knock on the door?
Of course.
I knock on the door.
Okay. Knock, knock, knock. And then let's see if how loud do you knock?
No sound, just
Give me a target number that he has to reach to hear it.
I'm not like pounding on it like I'm desperate for help in the middle of the night.
like
But-
knock, knock, knock.
Yeah, so let's say the 12?
Okay, I'm on select. Oh. That would be the DM layer. I'm like, why can't
They are
I?
having an argument, so he could miss it.
Yeah,
But I'd say a 12.
a 12. Okay, the conversation stops. Or I should say, their argument stops. Make a perception check. Gallus, you can make that roll as well.
I got a 24 again.
Alright.
Perception.
24 as well.
Okay. You guys hear the little patter of bare feet scattering like cockroaches. Who is it? No, he doesn't say that.
You hear a knock back.
That would be some shit.
I wait a bit. If no one else does anything, or if no one opens the door, I'm gonna knock again. You guys told me this is what we're supposed to do.
It's a singogram.
Knock before you come in. That's what you told me.
Yeah, let me... do a few of these. Oh, that works out. Silence. You hear the sound of silence.
It is deafening.
It's deafening.
You know, the left side of the building was broken down. Maybe they're sneaking around to trap us.
It's a possibility.
Okay, so either Gallus or Zermetes or both. There is advantages for having one or the other roll, and there is a disadvantage for having you both roll. Perception.
I
So
got a 9.
You
What
guys
do
have
you
to
get?
make a decision on what you're going to do. You shouldn't really talk about your character's stats with
All
each
right.
other.
But
Well,
it's
I know,
written in
so
the
I'm
chat.
for sure listening.
Well, if you want, all right, I will give you advantage.
It's not what happens. It's one or the other or both. You're not giving
So-
someone advantage on perception.
Yeah, so I'm for sure listening. If you are also listening, that is up to you. Or if you're watching me to see what I do next, then you're probably not listening.
I'm probably listening.
Okay, so we're both listening.
If you think it's a listening check, then that's fine as well. But
Okay.
that's not what I'm asking for. I'm asking for a perception check.
Okay.
So who's making it? Are you both making it?
I'm
That
gonna
sounds
make it.
Because there's a different result depending on who rolls and who makes it.
Okay. I think we both are.
Yeah,
I got a 9.
I got an 18.
Yeah. Okay, so because of the disadvantages, Simon, your character, Gallus, notices that there is a
I forget to switch back. Yeah.
you notice that there is the door frame itself is rigged to fall apart if the door opens. You can see it. It's like, this doesn't look right. And then you look at it, you focus, and you're like, if we open the door, this thing's just going to collapse.
It's not made to be open. It's a trap.
But it's a door. Doors
So
are supposed to be open.
so Gallus is standing there going, "It's not made to be open. It's a trap." And everybody in the world can hear you.
Well, he knocked on the door. They already know we're here.
But now they know that you know that the door is a trap. Because you announced it.
At least my other friends will know it.
Yeah. You all hear Gallus say, "The door's a trap.
Fall apart in what way?
It's not meant to be opened."
So
Well, if you
because
want to do
kno-
if you want to investigate, you're welcome to do an investigation roll.
So because you knocked, they knew you weren't a ghoul because you didn't know it was a false door.
Oh. Weird that they had the guard here then.
Do you-
Yeah.
Do you want to do an investigation?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me,
A 10. Well, what I'm going to give you with the 10 is that the roof will collapse.
Oh. See, I figured it was either that or
Because the
doors
door's
fall
kind
off.
of arched or whatever, and once that collapses, everything's going to kind of fall in.
Oh, so there's a roof above us?
Yeah. You're in a room with a roof.
Oh, okay.
The atrium has no roof. You're not in the atrium. You're in the foyer.
Backwards.
I think we need to hurry up and go around that collapsed left side before they get away.
Okay.
Okay, so as you backpedal, or as you backpedal, you hear a voice coming from the inside of the atrium saying, "Come in. I'm waiting for you. Chodes of Chiron."
Is this hospitality?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
This isn't the Dragon Lords.
Greece had a thing on hospitality.
Yeah, but it's not going to curse anybody. There's no Thylia that's going to curse me if I offer you hospitality and refuse it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You had a bad experience refusing hospitality.
Okay, so you guys are going to start moving around and try to find another way in?
Yes.
Okay.
Come on, Raxus, move.
And you hear, "If you come in through the side, it's not trapped."
Wait. I think that means the side is trapped.
Can I insight? Can I do an
Is that a double bluff?
You
Okay.
can use insight on Derek if you want. Mike, what'd you roll?
I'm Derek.
Am I lying or am I not lying? I don't know. You can't see the guy's facial expressions. You just hear the voice.
Fair.
Well, he said it's not trapped, so let's go to the side.
Yeah. I mean, has he ever lied to you before?
No.
That's
That
right.
is a pretty good point, though.
Yeah, you guys are welcome to continue. I know you guys are moving slow, which is good, which means, you're keeping your eyes open and stuff.
Yeah, Raxus and Argus go this way, me and... Alright, we're all gonna go this way then.
Yeah, because it's the left side that's collapsed.
Yeah.
Hey, I
At this
found
point,
where they
though-
keep their dirt.
Yeah. Looks like maybe a little storage area over here. Little bucket for pooping. Okay, this is the crumbled in area right here.
I can see the crumbles.
Yeah.
Very
Crumble,
crumbly.
crumble cookies.
Hello? There is no one.
Not yet.
Hello? I keep ending up with a wall directly in front of me every time I move.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh my god, it's a maze!
Euro delivery. Come and get it.
What do you sell? Cans of whoop ass?
It's
Nice and
amazing.
tasty euros.
Okay. Okay, you can stop right there.
Okay. Yeah, what? There's a door here.
Yeah, I don't know. I could have swore I got rid of them all. That's the one I deleted. That's the one I deleted earlier that I said there's a door in the middle of the room.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up, because you had said that.
There. Is it gone now?
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay, but stop right there. Let me get... Everybody stop. Okay, let me get the DM layer. Let me go to this guy. Let me change him to the token layer. Show you that. That's what you see, right?
It's Zermedes.
Sorta. I have some flavor text. Okay, the center of the villa is occupied by an atrium surrounded by a colonnade like the rest of the villa. The place has been abandoned long enough for several trees to take root. One tree has collapsed into the back corner of the atrium. At the foot of the tree, a tall, broad-shouldered man with a lion-like features is engaged in animated discussion. Well, guess what? He's not. Everyone that he was talking to is missing. Okay. He sees you and oh. So you're here to kill me. Well, guess what? Initiative. Because I'm not
How do you know that word?
I'm not in the mood.
Actually-
I'm not in the mood for talking.
Were we told to kill him?
Well, he's going to kill you.
I know there was mention of going after him. I don't know that kill was mentioned.
Don't kill him then.
Ha!
It's
Sorry.
your choice. Okay, which one do I want to pick? I want to pick this one.
We're looking for a criminal, and this is a Leonin, so he can't be a criminal. We're an
That's
honorable people.
Maybe he's not a Leonin, maybe he's a were-lion.
Exactly.
Well, no, he's a there lion, first of all.
Descending order. Okay, Gallus,
It's a
you hear
why
this?
a
You
lion.
hear this voice coming from inside, past Zermedes, of a lion roar and a. All right, you chodies of Chiron, I'm here. I'm here, and I'm gonna kill you. And then you act. What do you want to do?
Well, first I'm gonna go over there to see.
Okay, that's 10 feet.
Can move through Zermedes, no problem. So
That's-
I got
that's right.
20 left.
That's right, but you can't go diagonal. So 15 would be on Zermedes, and then keep going. And then you can go diagonal, whatever you want.
Here, 30 feet.
Yeah, that looks good. Yep, and you see what I showed you. This guy, he looks like a big, brutal man with a battle axe and a lion head. And maybe furry skin. And claws.
He looks way more feral than Zermedes.
Right.
Like, he doesn't look like a Leonin. He looks like a Lion man.
When was the last time you saw my token?
It's right there.
You have more soft features.
I'm
Then
just
this-
more elegant.
Yeah, you have armor.
Exactly.
Doesn't look like
The
this guy's.
facial structure too.
Yeah. All right. So now that you're there, what would you want to do?
I'm gonna uncheck that.
I assume you're going to use your silver longsword.
Hell yeah.
I'm just guessing, but does this guy have a character sheet? Oh, he does. Look at that.
17.
I'm checking to see what he's immune to. Yep. He, just so you know, it's worded like this. Oh.
If it says and silver.
No, it doesn't say and silver. It says made with silver. Okay. But your weapon is made with silver, so you're good.
Oh, so it discourage to just put some silver on my sword.
Yeah, yeah. But a 17 does hit him,
8 damage.
and you do 8 damage. Okay, so this silver weapon looks like it cut his skin, and he's like, he looks down at the cut, you know, where he's got blood dripping, and he's like, what
Damn.
the hell?
What the? Does his infinite confidence kind of diminish a little?
It does. He looks down, his eyes get a little big, and he's like, what the heck?
Like, oh, that could be a problem.
This could be a problem. Okay, Argus. Well, I'm Gallus. Are you going to continue? No, you're done. Okay.
No, I'm a rogue. I'm not a thief. I'm a rogue.
So Argus, you hear what you heard, and what do you want to do? What do you want to do about it?
I move in. 5, 10, 15.
20.
And I see this. And I'm going to cast.
Yeah, you can see it. Almost the whole atrium.
Moonbeam. Which is really far down on my character. There it is. Okay, so...
I assume you put it right there.
Yes.
It is a 5-foot radius, right?
Yeah, 5-foot radius.
Yeah.
And 40 feet 5.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, so it goes up into the stars. Yeah, it looks really cool. And it's concentration up to a minute. And yeah.
I love silver weapons, moonbeams. What?
And it is a silvery beam.
Yes.
Yes.
From the
Moon.
A ghostly flame. Constitution saving throw, right? But when a creature enters, okay.
On
So
his turn.
on his turn, if he starts or enters, got it.
Yep.
There we go. I had something caught in my throat. All right, so
Can you move your moonbeam?
No, but you can cast it again.
But it uses spell slot to level 2 spell.
Okay.
this is rapid talking sound coming through this.
On each of your turns after you cast it, you can use an action to move it.
Oh.
So yes, you can move it. Up to 60 feet.
So it's literally a projector going.
Okay, so then is anything else? Is that all you're gonna do?
That's all I'm gonna do.
That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Let me try something. All right.
Wait, Raxus doesn't have silver.
No.
I offered.
Well, he's got one arrow, right? Okay. He
Mhm.
can come up there and stab it with an arrow if he wants. Argus just cast his moonbeam. Then we go to, that was it, right? And then we go to Lycaon. He starts his turn in the moonbeam, which he's kind of confused about. And he has to make a Constitution saving throw. Is it versus a 14?
It should be against my.
Yeah, it should be
Spell
against your
save,
spell
yeah.
save. That's what I'm asking. Is it a 14?
I think
No, it's up here at the
15
top.
in the-
Okay, I'm looking at the spell description, but up here it says 15.
15, yeah.
Okay, so it's 15. Constitution. He rolls a 15. So does he
Damn.
take half damage?
If that's
Half on
is it-
successful. Yep. I still need a 2d. No, okay, so you did a 13 radiant. So he'll
So
take 6. You will notice he does take that damage. Yeah. He burned. Okay, but now it's his turn. So he says,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Huh.
I think I'll just move out of the moonbeam so I don't die. And then I will strike Gallus with his great axe. And bam. Okay. So
Oh no.
he rolled a crit, and it does only 11.
I'm gonna have that.
Yep.
So 5.
5, that's correct. Now that you've used your reaction, he will...
I think a crit is a safe roll to use that.
Yeah, so he will continue his move to there and use his second attack against Zermedes. He rolls a 23.
Yeah.
5 slashing.
Ow.
I know, it's pretty horrible. There we go. Okay. I guess he's done. Yeah, he's not using that. He's using his great axe, so. Okay. Yeah, he's done. Okay, Raxus. You hear the sound of battle coming
Alright,
from somewhere in the room.
Alright, let's go and see what's going on.
Okay. So you can get about 15 feet. I'll just go ahead and move you. You got 15 feet, and you can see the, if you want, you could go another, how fast do you move?
I have 40 feet of movement.
Okay, so 35 will put you to the left or right. So you want to go north or south?
I'll go south.
Okay. So that'll put you right there with 35 feet of movement. If you want to take a 40, you could go right there. Does that look good?
Yeah, it looks good.
Okay.
Question. I want to try and use my action to try and throw him back into the moonbeam.
You
What
can
would
do
that
you can do
do?
you can do a shove action. Okay, if you were standing there, you could shove him. I think it's 5 feet. It might be 10.
There's a pillar.
Nah, it's not counted. A lot of them are.
Them man picks.
Yeah.
Alright. But yeah, I'll try and shove him as hard as I can into.
Just saying. I'm double
The
checking to see. It's not. It's grapple. It's an alternative to the grapple.
You know,
Grappling.
Start.
Okay, I don't see it there. Because I don't see it under shove. I tried shove and nothing pulled up. Making attack, shoving the creature. Here we go. Using your attack action, you can make a special melee attack to shove a creature, knock it prone, or push it away from you. If you have multi-attack, which you do, you can take one attack to shove him. No more than one size larger than you. If you succeed, you'll push it 5 feet. But since you have two attacks, you could shove him, step 5 feet, and shove him again.
That's what I'd like to do.
Okay. It is instead of making an attack roll, you make an athletics roll.
I mean, he doesn't have silver. At least he's gonna do some damage.
Yeah, he's gonna put him back in there. That's right.
Get back in there.
That's
Get
pretty
back.
good, actually. Now he gets to roll athletics or acrobatics.
Oh no.
I think I will use my strength. He rolls a 13. So he gets pushed back 5 feet, and then you take another step 5 feet, because that's your end of your movement, and you can push him another 5 feet. But it's another athletics. I might be able to beat that.
You tripped on those stairs.
I did. I beat it. So you don't push him on the second attack. But you could action surge, yeah. Okay, give him up. You want to shove him again?
You
Okay.
said, get back in there.
Yep, he goes back 5 feet. Now you still have an attack, but now he's too far away from you. Unless you
Hey,
want.
I've done everything I needed to. I'm good.
Yeah, because when he starts his turn, he's going to get burned again.
Yup. So have at it, guys. I've done my part. That's my turn.
Yeah, so your job is just to keep him inside the moving.
Yup. I will
Okay.
shove his face in there.
That's right. Okay, so right about then,
He's our goal keep.
all the doors open up.
Ooh, Raxus, you might get some action today too.
Raxus gets plenty of action. Don't encourage him.
Yeah, let me open all the doors that actually open. That's just an extra step. And then maybe if I go, okay, I can't select because they're a GM layer. Here we go. Let's put them on the real layer. Burp. Okay. How about you? Burp.
Burp.
How about you two? Yep. And you. Okay. So these ghouls open the door and they start the moving. Burp, boop, burp, beep, boop, beep, boop. Yeah, boop, and boop.
I had such a cool plan, and you're not going to let me do it.
That's a lot of guys.
So Raxus attack this one.
Okay, so they all move in to make their attacks. Let's pull up a token. Hey, let's pull up a character sheet. Claws. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Okay, so give me a second. I'm going to draw this claw down to a macro bar because I don't want to open their character sheet every single time. There we go. Okay, so this one attacks Zermetes. Rolls a 7.
Oh man, that almost halfway hits.
This one rolls a 5. And His AC is reduced. Okay. This one is attacking Raxus.
22.
Does it? Yeah, 22 hits you, so 8. Slashing and a Constitution saving throw. You're fine. And then 2 more are attacking Raxus. A 1. Does a 20 hit you? Okay. So that's 5 slashing and another Constitution saving throw. And last one. 19?
Yep, that makes it.
Okay. 7 slashing and a Constitution saving throw. Yep, you're fine. And then 2 on Gallus. 1, I rolled a 6. 2, I rolled a 7. They probably both miss. Okay. Lycaon says something. While they're attacking the ones that are attacking, he says, "Idiots! Attack the spellcaster!" Okay.
Oh no, he's been in the party before.
And they're like, "Boss, okay, hold on. Where's my Google?
Which one is the spellcaster?
He goes, "Boss, you do know we got a 7 intelligence." Okay.
What's a spellcaster?
Okay, Zermedes.
Okay. Since you got rid of my cool plan, I'm just gonna have to stab this ghoul in between me and Gallus.
Sure.
A what?
He's stabbing a ghoul.
Yeah.
Alright. I just heard on Gallus and then,
no.
what are you doing?
Because I'm not drawing a bow right here. That would be foolish.
Mm-hmm.
Bang. 28?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because I get so many ones today. For 7 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And
Is that your
follow it up.
5th one?
Yeah, with a 22 for 9. And I'm gonna have to spend a key point here. There's too many guys. As I bust him in the chops. The 24 for another 9. Oh, good. Okay, and then this one to my north
Mm-hmm.
gets the second attack. Bang. A 15?
Yep.
For 11, and he's got to make a dex save. Looking for a 14.
To do what?
Needs to make a dexterity save, please.
Why?
Because he's going to get knocked prone if he fails.
Okay. 5.
He is prone.
Get 'em, boys!
That sucks.
Get 'em, boys!
And that's my turn.
He's prone and his armor class is lowered. Okay.
And he took 11 damage. Which
Yeah,
I imagine
and he
doesn't
took
feel
11.
good.
That's right. Well, he's been dead before. Okay, Gallus. You are next to a lion that's got a giant club and a couple of ghouls.
Well, the moonbeam's gonna take care of him, and he just said attack the spellcaster, so I'm gonna cunning action disengage. Boop. Boop.
Okay.
Boop.
You can't do that.
What?
You can't split the corner of a monster.
Damn.
You can only go south. You can do that. Yep.
He's prone anyway.
Yeah. So you'd have advantage on him if you attack him.
Die, ghoul.
Okay.
Ah!
10. I have to check his armor class. Hang on. Because
Lowered.
Reduce his armor class by a D4 for a D4 rounds. So it's reduced by 2. So your 10 hits him.
All right, so it's
23.
23.
Yeah. He doesn't like that. At least I get rid of the prone and the fumble. Anything else? You still have movement.
I do.
Because that was only 10 feet. And you're disengaging, so that means nobody has a reaction against you.
So that's 25. I'm gonna give my boy Raxus an advantage.
Okay, if you move through that, you're taking
You
damage.
will take damage.
Damn.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
You need a 15.
Does it stay the same damage? Or do we
13.
roll it every time?
No, it's a new turn, so it's a new person, new turn. Roll the damage.
Okay.
13.
Yeah, so you'll take full damage.
2d6.
No, click on the spell. There you go, 11 damage.
You better kill him, Raxus.
Yeah. Each creature, if it's a new turn, you're going to roll every time.
Makes sense.
If it is affecting multiple people, you make one roll and it affects all of them. Okay, Gallus
Hey,
is
Gallus, there's a laser beam there.
yeah, don't forget that.
Well, I'm human. I thought the moon didn't affect me.
That's right.
And, is it my turn? Sorry.
It's your turn now.
Okay. Can this guy reach me?
No, can't attack because there's a wall there.
Okay. Then I
None
will
of
use
none of
my
them
action.
can reach you.
Perfect.
You can put your moonbeam there.
Yes.
We can affect both of them.
He would have to recast
Oh.
it.
But I can move. I can actually move it. Yeah.
You can use an action to move it 60 feet.
Yep.
Really, at the very bottom.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can
Hidden
use your
away.
action. Well, if you do that, then you're not using an action.
Or that is my action, right? Is moving it.
Right. You wouldn't get to do anything else. Is what I'm saying. You could bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to move it? Do you want to move it?
Yes. I will move it 1 square to the left.
Like that? You don't want to move it off of him?
No, as much as it's tempting as it is, no.
You don't want to put it on your party? Okay. All right. That was your action. Now what?
Like last time.
And that is it.
That's it? Okay.
You go, guys.
Okay.
You got this.
You got this. Okay. So he starts his turn there. You go ahead and roll some
You want me
damage.
to roll it?
Yeah.
Alright.
Make some damage.
Moonbeam.
And I have to make a con save.
Yeah.
I rolled
And if he
a
is
9.
That is a fail.
Yeah, so he takes 14 damage.
Yes.
He burns. Yeah.
If he is a shapeshifter, a shapeshifter makes a saving throw with disadvantage.
You're mumbling. You're mumbling.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me? No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
It's
A
it's
shapeshifter-
like you're like super close to your mic or whatever. So.
Oh, is this better?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay. A shapeshifter makes it save at disadvantage, and if it fails, it also instantly reverts to its original form and can't assume a different form until it leaves the spell's light.
It changes to its original form.
Gets human.
It reverts to its original form. Yeah.
Original form. Where is that in the paragraph?
It starts with the sentence, if it fails.
It's right above the thing saying he can move it.
If it fails, also instantly reverts to its original form. It can't assume a different form until it leaves the spell's light. Okay. Okay, so
Get human.
It changes into a humanoid. Yeah, he changes back into a humanoid. So you see his lion head change, and he's almost like thankful. You know? He's looking down at his humanoid body, and he's like, if only this could last.
Just
If
stays
only
in
it
view.
didn't hurt so much.
And then he takes his turn.
Hey, he's wearing lion face.
Race. Get him. Get him.
Okay. Okay. So he moves. To there. He instantly changes back to his lion form and attacks Gallus with his great axe. Does a 20 hit you?
Yes.
For 9 slashing. Does a 9 hit you?
No.
Okay, he misses. Okay, so yeah. Yep. That changed him, but it just wouldn't stick. You know, you just couldn't hold him in that form.
Like, oh.
Right. It's okay. Anything else? No, that's me. Raxus.
I'm gonna go to the one that's between me and Gallus, so give me a minute.
What are you going to do to it? Gonna kill it. 12 hits him for 12 damage. Okay?
And another one.
And another one. Yep, that hits. Another 12 damage takes him out. Did you want to move?
I'm fine where I'm at, but considering that he's focused on Gallus, I'm going to use my bonus action to give Gallus Shield of Faith.
Okay, that gives you 2 extra armor class.
Roar.
And it puts a concentration on Raxus.
Oh.
I suppose
Yep.
you could say you really do-decked him with that freaking attack.
It's pretty close.
But, yeah, that's
You
my
want-
own turn.
You don't want to move?
Nope, I'm fine where I'm at.
You're good. All right. The ghouls. This ghoul here disengages. Okay, boss. I'll get the spellcaster.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh.
And this one says, okay, boss. I got the spellcaster. And he disengages. And then these other two go, I don't think we can make it to the spellcaster. Okay, he comes up, and they'll both each attack without getting into the light. They will attack Zermetes and then Raxus. So we'll go Zermetes, 23.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 7 slashing,
And I have to make a thing.
con 10.
Oh, I got a 10.
Ooh. Okay, yeah. So you're
I
not
don't
you're not
feel sweet.
paralyzed. And then this other ghoul attacks Raxai, and he gets a 23, which we know hits, for 4 slashing, and he gets a con save. I think he gets advantage on this, but either way. Raxus, you got to make a con. Okay, so you're not paralyzed, but now with the 4 damage, you have to make a concentration check, which is another con save. Yeah, you're fine. You're good on all of that. And I think the ghouls are done. I know the ghouls are done. Okay, Zermetes.
Well then. Once again, you have changed my plans irreparably. So I'm just gonna hit this guy that hit me.
That's a plan.
Things are not going my way. I am irritated, and I'm taking it out on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, let Raxus take care of the other ghouls.
That hits. That's 8.
Oh, awesome. 17 for 10.
Okay, that hits. And he takes
And
10.
then I'm gonna spend a key point. Kick him. For 6.
Okay. Why is your key still at 5?
Oh, because that bar isn't linked to my sheet, and I forget to change the bar.
Yeah. 6. Yeah, you'd kill him.
Okay. Then I'm gonna move.
Well, you still get another attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, but he gets an attack of opportunity on me for that.
Does he?
Yes, I'm not a drunken monk. I don't get a free disengage.
How about a 22
Oh, that hit. Yeah.
for 5
Five.
slashing and a Constitution saving throw?
Well, I
Yeah.
made the save.
Yeah, you're good.
There's that. And then I'm going to use my second attack on Mr. Wolfman, or Lion Man. And I know it doesn't damage him, but can I still make him make a dex save?
Yes. Because
Ah,
all you have to do is hit him, right? You don't have to damage him.
correct.
Right.
It's like I kicked a tree, but he's still going down, I bet.
14.
2 and 8 and 3. Or 3 and 8 and 3 is 14. Yeah, he passed.
Okay.
Damn. It was worth a shot.
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna stay right where I'm at.
Okay. Gallus.
I'm gonna move over here.
That would have
Okay.
been really cool if it worked.
Okay.
I'm gonna check that.
Sneak attack. Advantage. Yeah, go for it.
Hey,
Hiya. 17. 17 hits him
for 19.
for 19. Whoops, 19, not 17. Yep.
That's
Anything
it?
else? That's it? Okay.
No.
Doesn't your cunning action have more than disengage?
Disengage, dash, and sneak.
Yep, that sounds right.
Okay. I was
Um,
thinking it had dodge with it.
he has
The
uncanny
main
dodge.
Cunning
But,
action gives me a move action.
yeah. Argus.
Can I move
Yeah.
here without provoking opportunity attack from this guy? Or no?
Yes, because he's already used his opportunity attack.
Okay. I would like to move
So you
there.
can dance around him and he won't do nothing.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
I was
that's
planning
10 feet.
that.
Hmm. I just want to be able to see what's going on here.
You can't really put the beam on Lycaon because you'll be hitting one of your friends.
Yeah.
You could use an
My
action to put it
friend-
on your ghoul,
True.
but then that would be keeping Raxus from doing anything. Except, shoving.
Okay.
You could move it closer to Lycaon and then hope Rax pushes him in. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just throwing out ideas. What do you want
Put
to do?
it there. Put it there.
Yeah.
Hit me.
Hit me.
I can take it.
You mean like last time?
Yeah.
Or you can drop it and cast something else.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna move the moonbeam
On Zermeti.
right here.
Okay.
So it's centered on these squares.
So
Okay.
below them.
Well, it's gonna
What?
hit. It's gonna hit Gallus.
It's gonna hit Gallus. Yeah. On his
Oh,
turn.
on them. Oh.
Yeah.
What? He's got better constitution than me.
It's all right. You can survive it.
Maybe.
Anything else?
But I cannot uncanny dodge that.
That
It's
is
a
all.
con save.
I have written something on the floor over there. Okay. So you're done?
Yep.
Okay. So he starts his turn in it again. And again, he'll transform back into like a human type. But in the meantime, he has to make a saving throw. And he passes, so he'll take 7 damage.
Yep.
And then it's his turn. And he will move to right there. Anybody want to make an attack of opportunity on him?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Me.
Oh,
Meh.
unfortunately, you're
18 for
striking him with an
17.
orichalcum short sword, right?
Yeah. He's immune.
You'll
18
notice
for
you'll
17.
you'll notice that it cuts him.
Because
Is
he
it-
was human.
He was in human form before he left. You strike him before he moves. But as soon as he leaves, then he reverts back. 14 damage, actually.
And 18 for 17 damage.
And you do 17 damage in real life. Okay. Yeah, he got cut by both of those. But that's okay because he wants to put the whipping on the spellcaster.
Run, Argus!
And he'll use his great axe.
Strike me.
No problem.
Is it bad that I want him to hit you so you lose your focus?
Wait, not really. He rolls an 11, which I think misses you, right?
I think he has an 11.
Yeah. 11. Oh no. My AC is 12. I'm safe.
And he'll strike you again. He hits you
Yeah, that-
for
that
only 4 damage,
Okay.
but it is a
I have to make
concentration.
concentration save.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, and I'll subtract the health.
Yeah. And don't subtract it off the blue bar. Okay, so he's done Raxus.
Can you please shove me out of the way, please?
You know, if you shove him, he will not take the damage because it only hits him when it starts his
That's
turn.
my turn, yeah.
That's right. But what are you gonna do, Raxus?
I do gotta get rid of this guy first.
Yeah,
Alright.
do what you gotta do. A 10 misses. 11 misses. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. The Ghoulios. Okay, well, this ghoul steps up and strikes at the spellcaster.
The spellcaster.
Rolls a 10.
Min.
This one says, hey, hey, Bob, we didn't have to disengage.
Hey, Bob!
He comes back to attack the spellcaster. 18.
That is a hit.
So you take 10 slashing,
Okay.
and you have to make
Oh, god damn it.
Okay, so you're not poisoned. No, he's not poisoned or
Oh,
paralyzed.
and now I make the concentration.
Now
check,
you
right?
make a concentration check. You're still good.
And yeah. Okay.
And the last ghoul comes up to attack the spellcaster. Rolls a 12, which hits, right?
Yes, that is the.
That's
target number.
another 10
rolled
damage.
They rolled twice full damage?
That's a pass on the poison, right?
Yep.
And then for concentration, that's a fail.
That's a
Right.
Oh,
fail.
thank God.
And
Unless somebody wanted to re-roll it. Okay.
Don't you dare.
I
Thank
take
you.
how much damage? Sorry, on that one attack. 10
10. Yeah.
again. Okay.
Yeah, that's correct. Okay,
Alright.
so
If
none
I
of
were
that.
you, I might wild
Oops.
shape. Just for the hit points.
Zermetes.
Zermetti is coming in to save the day.
Haha!
What was the lion's man named again? Oh,
Lycan.
Lycaon.
Lycan.
Yeah.
Lycaon, you already know you'll die here. Go back in the moonbeam and die like a man. And then I'm gonna hit
Where?
the rule in front of me.
You can't see his name?
No.
Wow.
Well,
On the
maybe
turn
on
order.
initiative? On initiative I can.
Yeah, but on the token you can't?
No.
No.
Because it says C. Okay, let me try this.
Well,
Maybe
it
it's
says that for HP2 and
I
we
know,
cannot see it.
Right, I'm turning it off, and then I'm going to turn it back on. Did it show up?
No.
No.
Oh, wow. Okay. So
Yeah,
that's
maybe
that's
try
bugged
to
as well.
Well, I'm hitting this ghoul.
Okay.
17 for 10,
Yep, he takes it.
and then a bam. 27 for 10?
Yep, he takes it.
Done messing around.
Bye bye. Nice, Zermetes.
Key point. Update the blue. Let me update the.
Is that your last one?
No.
He's got one more.
Now I'm gonna palm strike to the sternum for 9.
Okay, he dies. Before I kill him, I'm just going to move him off to the side. There we go.
I take a step forward
Uh-huh.
and palm strike to Lycaon.
Oh, really? Okay.
16.
Yep, that hits him.
Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
You're such a punk.
Need a 14.
He rolls a 15. 15.
Dang. Okay, yeah, he passed.
Dang.
I'm trying. That's all I got.
Yeah.
I am, however, if it's not too late,
It's not.
I'm gonna pull one of my silver arrows out
Okay.
for next turn. You know,
For next turn. Yeah, absolutely.
or if he makes an attack of opportunity again. You know.
Gallus. You're the only one that can kill him. Yep, that would be a good spot.
So
Or you're
that
not the
means
only one, but...
Sneak attack, but not invented because Argus is not martial.
Right. That's okay. You can roll it.
12.
A 12 hits him.
10.
10 silver damage. Okay.
That's it.
He doesn't hit very hard, but he's apparently got a buttload of health.
Well, he's a were creature.
Yeah.
All right, Argus. You're surrounded.
Okay. Bonus action. Misty
Also-
Step.
Does that mean he's gonna have a second bar as a human? Like wild shape?
So I teleport 30
30,
feet?
30 feet, yep.
Yeah.
Anywhere you can see, right?
Let me go over here.
That you can see.
Oops.
Yeah, I was going to say you can't see behind the tree, but yeah, you can see there. That's no problem.
You got. And then I cast another.
Misty Step to get back? No, okay. You're going to cast Moonbeam?
Moonbeam.
I swear to Thessa.
Are you really?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I center it here?
You cannot. Oh, you mean, yes.
It's light, it's not solid.
Yeah. I would say yes. I would allow it. I don't see a problem with it. If I can select this thing. Okay. You mean something like that?
Yes, that is the intention.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. And you hear a growl. Arrgh! Okay. Are you done?
Yep.
It's his turn. He has to make a Constitution saving throw. You already cast it. That's fine. So what is con save? Boop. 14. He fails, so he takes
Ooh.
the full 11.
Yeah, he gets a 5 too because it's that disadvantage for him.
Oh, because he's a
Being
shapeshifter?
shapeshifter.
Yeah, okay. So he is now in mortal form.
Die as a man, not as a beast.
It's not that. It's I'm burning if I stand under the thing. Okay, so he will move through the ghoul. So is ready to get an attack of opportunity.
While he is a man.
No, he's right here when he moves out of his area.
So it's with the arrow. So
Okay.
That
It's an unarmed attack.
make an unarmed attack? Okay.
Yeah, just make an unarmed
19?
attack. Yeah,
That's
19
probably
hits him. That's not the damage. Give me a D4 plus Dex.
9 damage.
Okay. Yeah, you do 9 damage. Because you not only stick it in, but you rip it out.
I kind of wanted to leave it in.
Oh, do you? You want to leave it in?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can leave it in and do half damage.
Okay, no, it's coming out.
Okay. Yeah, because you're ripping it out.
This counts as archery, right?
Yes, hand archery. Hand archery. Anything else? No. Right, so he moved and he's going to smack Gallus because you have a silver weapon. And he's only going to use his great axe. He rolls a 9.
Miss.
And a 13.
Miss.
Okay.
I'm feeling good about this, boy.
Now it's Raxus.
How were you a steward?
Alright, I'm going to get rid of this ghoul first.
Right?
What are you talking about?
Yep, that hits.
Finally.
For a 17. Okay. He's still there. Yep, that hits. He dies. Anything else? Ah.
Move down here.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn to make sure he can't get away.
Okay. There is still a ghoul left. The ghoul will attack.
He says the spellcaster, he's gonna die.
Meow.
Like, I don't want to be that guy right now.
He disengages.
Alright.
Zermedes.
Mm. Well, in that case, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm gonna poke him with my arrow again if I can. If not, I'll draw a second arrow and poke him with that.
Okay. No, you can poke him again.
Okay. Bang. 21?
Yeah, that hits. And you do 8. No, you don't.
I do 8.
Okay, you do 8.
And stab.
And the
number-
arrow breaks.
Oh. So then using my movement action, I draw a second arrow.
Right.
goes down to 4. And I stab him with it.
Yeah.
Bang. 13.
Yeah, that hits.
For... Oops. 7.
Okay.
Then, I'm going to spend my final key point. And I'm going to try and kick him back into the moonbeam. Does a 12 hit him?
If you're trying to move him, it's... Oh, wait,
No,
you're using your own ability.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, a 12 hits him.
Okay. Strength save.
Okay, strength save.
Or be knocked back 10 feet.
Right. 14.
That ties, yes.
Yeah.
Dang. It's not even that he keeps passing, it's he keeps getting a 14. It's so frustrating.
Are you done?
I'm gonna, hit him again because I can, but it doesn't do anything.
Right. Your feet are getting a workout. Okay.
But
on the
That
bright
does
side-
hit him.
yeah.
But no
Gallus.
damage.
Gallus.
But on the bright side, I get advantage and sneak attack.
Yeah, you do.
11.
Misses.
Dang.
12 hits, 11 misses. I wonder what his armor class is. Okay.
He does the
Oh,
same
that's
armor
right, you only
class
get one
as
attack.
me.
Argus.
Okay, I turn into a bear.
Okay. Well, there is a
Zubair.
there is a ghoul next to you. Okay. You gonna use your action to turn into a bear?
My wild shape. Yup.
Okay.
Those sweet, sweet life points.
Here it is. Oh, you flipped it for me. Thank you.
I got
Beat
you.
me to it. I was in the process.
No, you're good. Is that all you can do? Right? It's an action.
Yes, that is all.
Okay.
So the moonbeam disappears?
The moonbeam stays where it
It
is.
stays. He's still concentrating.
Oh.
Yeah. He can't cast a spell, but he can still concentrate it.
No
Which is
wild
weird.
shape is in a spell?
Nope.
No. No, it's not a concentration thing. It's a special ability. It's pretty cool. Okay, so, but that was his action, so it doesn't move. And then we go to Lycan. He feels like, wow, I'm not under the moonbeam. Okay, so I'm going to kill Argus. No, Gallus, because he's got a silver weapon, and he keeps attacking me with it.
It hurts.
8,
No.
10. Man, I suck. Okay. Raxus.
Get your butt back in that moonbeam, and I'm gonna
You-
shove him.
You have to be in Zermetes square. Or, yeah, you would have to. You can shove him into Gallus if you wanted to do that. It's straight back. You don't get to angle his. You don't get to angle him. You can knock him prone.
Does your weapon have trip?
Or you can, if you were there, you can knock him 5 feet, and then you can move and knock him 5 feet the other way.
You do have enough movement to do that.
Yeah. So if you wanted to go there, you could knock him to there, and then you can move again to there and knock him into that spot.
I will.
Okay. So your first move is to there, and you do a athletics against my athletics. I rolled a 14, so you moved him 5 feet. And then you move over there, and you try it again. Oh. Nope. I rolled a 19. Okay. But you got him one step closer, right? Okay. All right. New turn.
That's my turn.
Greek ghoul looks at the bear and wonders, I'm going to strike you. Does an 8 hit the bear?
Oh shoot.
I don't- I don't think
no,
so.
No, 8. No.
Zermedes. And the ghoul hollers back, I'm attacking the spellcaster.
I'm doing my job.
Hi.
I'm doing it.
I am going to use my action to root around in my bag and come out with a jar of Arcadian fire. Dropping my orichalcum short sword to the ground to free up a hand.
Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm going to check something on my stream.
And we've had no sound the whole time.
No.
I'm going to use my action. It's happened before.
Nope, I hear that was the question. But apparently earlier on, the mic was causing some issues. I had to switch one of the settings on the mic, and hopefully that fixed it. And I listened, and it sounded good. So we're good. Okay, hopefully. Back to Zermedes. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm dropping my orichalcum short sword to free up my hand so that I can root around in my satchel and come out with a jar of Arcadian fire.
Okay, that's an action.
Yep.
Okay.
So I haven't done it yet. I've been surrounded by ghouls the whole time.
Okay.
This was my plan from the start.
To burn the villa down? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action Daunting Roar. Because I can.
You can move.
No, the Arcadian fire I gotta throw. I don't want to get up to him.
Okay. Okay. So you got a 10-foot roar.
Yeah. So he's got to make a wisdom save.
Or be what?
Frightened of me
Okay.
until the end of my next turn.
Okay. How about a 20?
Oh yeah, that beats a 14.
He looks over at you and he goes, "You can roar. I can roar." Rah!
No, it's creatures of my choice.
I'm also not scared of that.
That's right.
Oh.
But did you roll it with the bear? No, but it doesn't matter. You get your own wisdom. Okay,
Okay, that's my turn.
that's your turn. All right, Gallus. You have a silver weapon.
I do.
Unfortunately, you can't see the hit points of everybody else.
12.
You hit.
17 damage.
Okay. You have damaged him.
How
And you-
many health is...
A
I
lot.
don't know. Yeah, he's got a lot.
He's a mini boss.
Yeah.
There's
He's-
a big boss after that.
Yeah.
And 5e solved the issue of difficulty by just making everything a bullet sponge.
Okay, it's Argus's turn, and he is a bear. A bar.
A bear.
Yeah.
As bear?
It is after 11, but what we're going to do is hopefully you're this close to finishing the fight, so we'll do that. If you don't mind.
I'm fine.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm gonna power through even if it's midnight and I work at 7:30.
Yeah.
Can I move the...
It's not going to be an hour. If
Can I move
everybody's...
the moonbeam?
Can you what?
Can I move the moonbeam as my action?
Sure.
I'd like to move it one to the right.
Okay, you don't want to attack the ghoul?
Nope.
Okay.
The bear is there to suck up hits.
Anything else?
That is all.
Okay. He starts his turn in it. So he
So I
makes
will roll?
a con save. He rolls a 14, so he fails.
Moonbeam, level 2.
I think 14 ties.
No, he's got a 15.
15 is mine, yeah.
So he takes 12.
And he becomes human.
He becomes human. That's right. It actually says he's a humanoid, but yeah, we know he's human. Okay. But it's his turn. And so he steps out of the moonbeam and attacks Gallus. Surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise!
Boom, fumble.
Ooh!
Okay. Shameful. Unfortunately, you guys aren't that level. Shameful. Oh my gosh, come on now. Embarrassing. We can work with that. He's using a weapon, so that's too much flourish. Drop your weapon and make a dex save. On a failed save, take the damage.
Let me guess. His
Like he-
battle
like he-
axe ain't
like-
silver.
Like it hit him in his leg or something. Let's double check that. I don't think it is, but it's not. So, but he does drop it. Okay, so give me a second. I will do a little freehand. Battle axe. And I'll put it back. Boop. Okay. So yeah, he dropped his axe. It does take him an action to pick it up. Okay. So Araxis.
I said, get back in there!
Wait, I can't move diagonally down to push him back in, right?
You can move right there and push him north.
I needed to hear.
Is that what you want to do? All right. Give me an athletics.
Oh, 25.
I don't think he can make it. Boom, 11. He gets pushed back. Do you want to, okay, do you want to push him again? You can.
Is he,
Or you can knock him prone, or you can push him another 5 feet if you want.
is he in the moonbeam?
He is. He's in the moonbeam.
All right, and then I will attack him and spend a superiority die to do a trip attack.
Okay. Yep. But that misses him. Okay, so don't spend the superiority die. Okay, so that's it, right?
Yep, that's my go.
Okay. And you're standing on top of his battle axe. All right, so the ghoul will attack the bear.
11 is the.
Yeah, so you
Okay,
take
that's a hit.
4 slashing, and let's see if you get. Now you're going to use the bear's constitution. You failed.
So that's a fail.
The bear is paralyzed. Now before before you move on, make a concentration check.
Okay. Is it still his bear or is it my?
It's bear. Bear.
Bear.
Physical is bear. Yeah, so the concentration drops, and the bear is paralyzed. And the ghoul says, "Look, boss, I'm doing something."
It's working.
Yeah, so he's the spellcaster's gonna be an easy target. It's basically if he hits you, it's a guaranteed critical. Zermetes.
Oh. Oh, okay. I have changed my plan. Instead of throwing the jar at him, I'm gonna pour it out on the square he's on. Like a new moonbeam. Can I do that? Or is that...
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Smack it out of my hand.
Yeah, you can just drop it at your feet if you want.
Right. Slam it into the floor at his feet.
Yeah. Okay.
That's an action.
Yeah, but it's an attack roll, so go ahead and
Okay.
make an attack roll. Right? What does it say on the jar?
It says you can pour it on the ground to cover a 5-foot square area.
Uh-huh.
The fire burns for a d4 rounds and is fire damage to any creature that enters the area or ends its turn in the area.
Okay. So yeah, so there's fire going on right there.
I will tick down the Arcadian fire. and it's a D4 rounds that it burns for, so 3.
Okay. So I will do this, and I will do this. Okay, that's good. Right. Okay, 3 rounds.
There it is. Blink. And I look him in the eyes and I say, yeah, Chiron sent us, and he told us how to kill you. So just stay in the fire.
Suck it, Samwise. Anything else?
And then I'm going to step right here.
Interesting. Because it's Gallus's turn.
Eh.
You know, I wasn't even thinking about that. I just figured that cuts off his escape better.
Oh, then I take back my A.
Yeah, advantage sneak attack.
Welcome.
That hits. For,
21 for 24.
For 21.
21.
yeah, 21 for 21?
Yes.
Okay. So, how exactly do you defeat him? Give me a description. Like how do you, are you just going, I am chopping wood, or how are you going to kill him?
While he is on fire, I stab him straight through the heart.
Okay, so you give him a good thrust straight through the heart.
Thrust.
Yeah, that's what she said. And it goes deep into his chest, and then there's flavor text. Okay,
I want to look in his eyes while he does.
Someone's cooking bacon.
yeah, so your sword goes deep into his chest. He grabs it, and he's like, I'll be back a 3rd time. And then
be waiting.
And then he falls to the ground, and then this ghoul up here, this ghoul says,
Boss.
he's like, okay, I'm done. If you let me go, I won't attack.
I guess eat him. You see the bear sit
It's
down.
Argus's turn.
Paralyzed.
Can I take a? Do I get another Constitution check, or am I just stay paralyzed?
It says you can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay.
You are still paralyzed. Okay, Raxus. You can move pretty
That was
far.
a
can't you?
disadvantage.
You can what?
Well, I'm gonna put him down, boys.
Okay. Move and attack and all that other good junk. Yeah, you hit him. For 10. You hit him. For 8, so we'll count it as minus 18. He is still alive. But guess what? He's only got 4 hit points. He dies. We'll just end that.
Yeah.
We can jump out of turns. The fire burns for about 4 turns and then dies. And there's nothing special about the great axe unless one of you want a great axe. Other than that, the ghouls were using claws, and and he was using a great axe. Oh, but when he dies, you can see that he transforms back into a human. His body just, dissolves back into a human body.
Is the lion skin on him?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it disappeared when he donned it.
Okay. For the record, if it was, I was gonna let it burn.
Okay.
Just so you guys know.
Yeah, I got you. That might have been a good thing.
On the lion skin.
Okay, so for the nature of the expediency of the evening and trying to resolve this in a timely manner, you don't really. Okay, I see you're voting, but you guys return to the village, and there's no incident. There's no ghouls or were lions out here to stop you from making it back to the town of Caligaros. FYI, there was an alternative way to resolve this issue, and it wasn't killing him. Chiron says, "Thank you guys for getting rid of him. I'm sure by killing him, he's gone back to Tartarus. And if the gates are still open, there's nothing saying that he can't escape again. But you have proven yourselves, and you seem like the qualified to handle our current crisis. And that's where we'll end it, with you back in town, getting praised and thanked, and you can keep that silver sword if you want."
Yeah, it's gonna be useful if we'll be seeing him again.
Right. Well, it's not going to be immediate. I mean, it took him 200 years to get out the first time.
Yeah, but now the gate's all wide open. You can just walk out.
Yeah, that's probably true. So
Yeah.
I'd like to pick up the
great
Broken
axe.
Silver arrow.
Okay, yeah, the arrowhead is what you're looking for.
Yeah.
But yeah, you definitely can do that.
Alright, I'm gonna tell you guys good night.
Yeah, everybody, you guys have a good night. I'm going to end it here.
Right, and sorry if I was out of it, guys. My asthma was bothering me all day.
You have asthma?
Yeah, I have asthma.
Oh, okay. Well, it's no problem. I just thought you were sleepy.
No, my asthma's been bothering me real bad all day because of the weather.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've had some really weird weather here ourselves. It's been like raining one day, and then it's been nice and clear and warm the next. So I don't know.
Yeah.
And it drops down to like,
I blame it on climate change.
I blame poor flossing habits.
Remember
I
next
blame Mother
week?
Nature being on drugs.
Remember next week I want to do a little short 10 to 15 second splurb. So if you want to think about what you're going to say in that video next week, that'd be great.
All right.
Yeah.
Zermetes.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Just hold the cat up to the camera. All right, guys. And I will see you next week.
All right.
Bye.
And you guys out there in YouTube land, thank you for watching, and thanks for the feedback on the mic. What I'll do is I'll go back and listen to the video at the beginning and see if I hear what you guys hear, and if I do, then I'll probably leave my mic setting the way it is now. All right, I'll catch you next one.